Meet the men from Super Service, facing danger just for kicks. Half a dozen super strong men, who were called the Super Six. Super Six! Super Six! Battle criminals and all their evil games. Super Six! Super Six! Evildoers dread the mention of their names. Down the fear of darkness, giving crime an uppercut. 5 great thunderbolts of power, and a bolt who is a nut. Super Six! Super Six! They give their all for Super Six!
My name is Super Hag. I'm really quite a bag. My mission is the ugly biz. The beauty is a drag. Alakazam! A flying ham! Oh, no! An awful rainbow! Little birds, you look absurd! That's my kind of birds!
Super Service, dispatcher speaking. A wicked witch? Going around making everything ugly, huh? Sounds like Super Hag. All my men are either busy or out to lunch. Can you wait till this afternoon?
Oh, let me go, will you, Chief? Huh? Will you?
Okay, kid, I'm in a bind. Here's the address.
Golly, thanks, Chief. I'll get right on it.
Hey, kid, wait a minute.
Zip, zam, zoe, and swing!
Here, you forgot your super boinger. It's the witch who flies a broom, not you.
Let's see now. She must be around here someplace.
Zappity zoop! A puddle of goop!
Hey, just a minute, lady. You can't do that.
Oh, Leo-lay! Super Boinger, away!
It's a good thing I've got my parachute. You can't get rid of me that easy, Super Hag.
Rooty-toot, no parachute! How's that, you little brat?
I'm not licked yet, you mean old witch. Just wait till I get to shore.
See you later, alligator.
Golly, I got a strange feeling I'm being watched. Yow!
That was lucky, my little ducky.
Oh, turn me into a duck, will ya? Well, ducks can fly, and I'm coming after you.
That's a mistake, my little drake.
I'm really getting steamed at her. If I'm ever going to stop that witch, I guess I'll have to beat her at her own game. Half a dozen eel's feet, spider hair,
uppity mess, a wilderness. My greatest success, it's a horrible mess. Me, oh my, this place is dry. It's thirsty work to be a fink. I believe I need a drink.
Ice cold witch's brew on tap. I'll step right up. Here you go, lady.
Thanks a lot. This hits the spot. Oh, gosh. Oh, gee, you've poisoned me. Oh, no. Just look at me. I'm pretty. Yeah. You've ruined my looks, you brat. But I'll have revenge on you. Take that. Oh, no. Oh, this is too much. I've lost my touch. I can't go this route. I'm bugging out.
Super Hag, you're in the bag. I finally captured that pesky old dragon, Chief.
Okay, kid. Let's take a look at her.
Here she is.
Wow! Dragon? How can you say she's a dragon?
Well, what would you say she is?
I'd say she's, hot stuff.
Okay, elevator man. Let's see if you can hit my super fastball.
Strike 3.
Ball 4. Foul ball.
What? You heard. Strike 3.
Collection. Ball 4. Foul ball.
What? Strike 2.
Ball 3. Ball 2.
What? Strike 1.
Ball 1.
2 base hit.
What?
Congratulations! You make home run without hitting ball.
What a matter with you? You not Indian brave, you some kind of sissy. You flunk 'em pottery, blanket weaving, bead stringing, and papoose sitting. You no even get 'em scalp. Look at 'em record. Every brave him scalp record up 19.6. Now your record so low, drag 'em on floor of wigwam. Have to dig 'em hole for it.
What am you trying to say, sir, Chief, Your Majesty?
Sitting duck, me give 'em you 1 moon to catch 'em scalp. Oh, catch 'em scalp, catch 'em big washout from tribe.
A hunting we will go, a hunting we will go.
Hey, cool it. You want to scare all them mice away?
Not mice, moose.
We're gonna get more'n one, ain't we?
Must keep sharp eye open for track of moose. I didn't know they ran on tracks. Confusion, say. Must keep moose trap open. Your trap shut. Who bring moose trap? I got it right here.
That ain't no moose trap. That's a mouse trap.
Well, how would I know the difference? If it's not a moose trap, how come there's a moose in it, huh? Suggest make moccasin music and beat hasty retreat.
I second the motion.
If I don't find 'em something to scalp pretty soon, me going to cry. Then my war paint will 'em run.
Watch out! There's a moose on the loose!
Oh, great Minnetonka. The jackpot, a 3-in-1 scalp. Willy, 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 Willy. Wahoo! Nothing personal, you know. Aha! Got him scalp. Oop, no got him scalp. Miss him.
Oh, my goodness! A hostile aborigine!
Hey, wait him up! Make him sporting proposition. Heads or tails? Maybe head him off at pass, then make him pass at head. No see him, three-headed trapper. Now me see him. Willy, 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 Willy.
What a forest. You can't see the Indians for the trees.
Uh-oh. Heap choo-choo train come. Me wait. Hey. Choo-choo train him no invented yet. Me no stoop. Me no wait. Me forget 'em about covered wagon train.
Time for honorable picnic lunch.
All that running gave me a big appetite.
All I got was sore feet.
What's on the menu, Wong?
Big surprise. Egg foo young.
Willy, Willy, Willy.
Uh-oh. Indian foo young.
I just lost my appetite.
Son of gun. I just lost 'em scalp. Uh-oh. Believe me, life of Indian no picnic. Hey, get 'em your funny photos here. Only 25 centimes. Step right up.
Hey, look at this. Let's get our pictures taken and send it to Mom.
Perfect gift for Mother's Day. I don't like it. It's not dignified.
Take 'em places, gentlemen. That is heap good. Now say 'em cheese.
Swiss?
Little crunch. Mozzarella.
Hold 'em.
I feel a draft.
I have this terrible edgy feeling.
You're lucky it isn't a splitting headache.
Uh-oh! Whose turn is it to yell? Me. Yow!
Hey, wait! Where you want 'em 8x10 glossy sent?
Ah, perfect likenesses.
I never knew we had such talent.
What do you mean, we? I'm doing the creating. Now, to complete illusion, we put hats in place.
Here comes that stupid Indian now. Quick, hide behind the rock.
Willy, 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 Willy! Aha! This time you know get 'em away. Heap good. Me get 'em triple header.
Boy, he'll get a bang out of that.
Hey, Chief, look 'em here. Not only get 'em scalps, get 'em whole heads.
Good. Take 'em off their hats. Me want 'em see scalps. Uh-oh. You not Huron. You going to be last Mohican.
Now remember, Magneto Man, the loser has to buy ice cream for a week. On your mark, get set, go!
Why, the ruddy rotter. He tricked me.
That'll teach you to be on your toes.
This'll teach you to be on your toes.
Oh, no!
You win by a nose, Superboy. I'll buy a week's worth of ice cream.
I'll take it now. I want to soak my toes in it.
is Super Service, famous headquarters for the great superheroes. From these doors, the mighty crime fighters go forth to do battle against evil. But wait, this doesn't look like a superhero. It's a pigeon. Ah, yes, but not just any pigeon. This is Percival Pigeon, faithful friend and constant companion of the mightiest superhero of them all.
Granite Man, oh rock of power, awaken in face of this dangerous hour.
Oh, hello, Percy. What's the trouble?
I just came from Super Service. They say something funny is going on over at the First National Bank. That we better investigate.
Right you are, faithful friend. Let us be on our way.
Here, Granite Man, read this note. We found it pinned to the door this morning.
Dear Bank, your two-bit vault can't stop me. Signed the Eel. Internationally famous safecracker.
Gee, Mr. Banker, do you think he could break in?
In my estimation, it would be very difficult. Just look at the size of that steel door. And if that's not enough, I've got a dozen armed men guarding it day and night. So you see, there's probably nothing to worry about. But even as the banker speaks, the building starts to tremble.
Good heavens! What's that?
Nothing at all, my boy. It's just that the subway happens to run directly under the building.
The subway? Right under the bank?
Yes, but what? Granite Man and his companion realize instantly that the subway represents the weak spot in the bank's security.
That way!
They follow the tunnel to a spot directly under the bank vault.
Granite Man, look!
Sure enough, the Eel has gotten there first, and is even now busily sweeping the last of the loot down into a stolen subway car.
Hold, you cad! That money belongs to the Widows and Orphans Fund.
So, Granite Man, eh? Well, you won't get me this time, you rockhead. I'm too slippery for you.
And away speeds the villain.
I'll never catch him on foot, Percy.
Over there, on that siding, the hand car.
Good for you, noble bird. Let us be off.
Now an incredible chase begins. The Eel, fleeing in his car full of loot, pursued by Granite Man on the hand car, until suddenly the tracks emerge into the countryside.
I don't see him. He must be way back there. And here's my chance to stop him for good. That log beside the track.
Breaking his car to a stop, the Eel leaps out and dumps the log on the track, right in front of Granite Man.
Look out, Granite Man. He's blocked the track, and he's getting away.
Never fear, Percival. What we need is a little karate. They say President Lincoln was a great log splitter, too.
But now, what is the Eel up to? He pries a boulder loose from the mountain and blocks the mouth of the tunnel with it.
Let's see him split that.
Does Granite Man have enough strength to move the boulder? Does a duck have flat feet? With one mighty blow, the boulder becomes instant gravel.
Oh, rats! I'll have to stop him on the bridge.
Racing his car out onto the bridge, the villain lights a stick of dynamite and throws it out the back window.
He's blown out a piece of the bridge.
And here comes the 502 on the other track.
Quick, back to that pile of extra track. These should do the trick.
But while the Rocky Robin Hood is saving the train, the dastardly Eel is making good his escape.
There he is, Granite Man. He's way up there. Pump harder.
Right, fearless fowl.
I'd better fly up so I can keep him in sight.
Meanwhile, far ahead, and directly in the Eel's path, disaster waits.
Oh, There's a stalled school bus up ahead on the track, right in the eel's way.
Hang on, Percy. We've got to stop him. That evil eel won't hesitate to crash right through it. Stop! Stop, I say! Those are innocent children ahead.
Innocent children, my Aunt Clara. I ain't stopping for anything.
Why, you heartless fiend and rat fink! I'll stop you myself.
You just go ahead and try.
Gaining ahead, the calcified crusader plants himself in front of the eel's vehicle. Exerting all his tremendous strength, he slowly brings it to a stop.
How's that, eel? You heal?
Yay! Hooray for Granite Man! Yay! Hooray! Hi, Granite Man. I just came from the eel's trial. He was sure lucky. They gave him 199 years at hard labor.
Why lucky, feathery friend?
After all those years breaking rocks, he'll have a lot more respect for granite.
Meet the men from Super Service, facing danger just for kicks. Half a dozen super strong men, who were called the Super Six. Super Six! Super Six! Battle criminals and all their evil games. Super Six! Super Six! Evildoers dread the mention of their names. Putting down the fear of darkness, giving crime an uppercut. 5 great thunderbolts of power, and a bolt who is a nut. Super Six! Super Six! They give their all for Super Six!
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning! It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday. You know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in cartoons from years gone by. And, as always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by RU Game, best combo collectible video game, magic, toy, store, and more, located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. And today we have Vincent making a special guest appearance, correct? You know, had fun the last couple weeks, getting back to normal. It's taken me longer than I had hoped. Lot going out, takes a lot out of me. You got Archon, and we got tournaments, and then I gotta do stuff around the house and get caught up, and finally, after being busy the entire month of June, holiday, last week, things have settled down. Finally chilling out, but I've never stopped bringing you Saturday Morning Serials. So, somebody's brought up that some of my episodes are a little weirdly edited. Yes, some of them are, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it's just me screwing up here and there and not catching it right away, whatever. But some of the weird edits, like in the middle of an episode or something like that, that comes from YouTube. Suddenly YouTube would be like, you have a 10-second clip of this that needs to be, so I'm like, just trim. I don't want to take the entire episode down, take out the little tiniest bit, because you'll have to find it. At least I just let YouTube do it for me. So that's when you find a little weird edit here and there. That's usually the case. YouTube wants something taken out. Whatever. Sometimes it's just I'm either working late or I've been busy all day and I missed something little and tiny and then I got to go back and trim it out, or I forget and miss something, period, straight, all together. And then that's just a bad spot. But I do this all by myself, 100%. Occasionally I have the Vince on the show. You know, it's all me. I'm bringing you cartoons, people, because I like doing it. I have fun doing it. I'm trying to bring a simpler time back, I guess. That's what I want to say, simpler time. Things weren't as simple, but I didn't have any bills. My worst thing I had to worry about is like getting up and going to bowling practice and stuff like that. But, that's where we're at. So, I am going to start this week off with some more Space Sentinels. I was going to bring something else, but I decided to move that to later in this episode. So, yeah. Didn't feel right. I get that a lot. I'll be putting something together, and I'll be putting it, and I'm like, the flow doesn't feel right. I get it, because I know people, I've talked to producers, I've talked to people who put albums together, and people that make movies and stuff, and they go, if the flow, it's got to feel right. And I'm like, I get that. I really dig that. That makes sense, because I get that way too myself. Like, it doesn't feel right. So the flow, I have to move the episodes around to make it flow better. So, but this is Space Sentinels, Episode 5. Enjoy.
Many centuries ago, 3 young earthlings were transported from their native lands to my faraway world. Here they were granted astounding powers and eternal youth. Then returned to Earth. Their mission, to watch over the human race, helping the good in it to survive and flourish. In the course of history, their names have become legend. Hercules, empowered with the strength of 100 men. Astrea, able to assume any living form. Mercury, the amazing athlete who can match the speed of light. Working together with me, Sentinel 1, and my maintenance robot, Mo. These teenage guardians form the greatest team the world has ever known. The Space Sentinels.
Set foot inside this pyramid in over 5,000 years. Hello, what's this? Odd. It feels unlike anything I've ever touched.
Within this tomb shall sleep the evil god of darkness, Anubis. May the light of day never again touch his eyes.
Another silly Egyptian curse. It's all poppycock. Nonsense. We shouldn't scoff at the old curses.
Collins, what are you doing?
I just want to get a better look at this Anubis.
Until the light of day again touches my eyes, or the beam of your torch. And now you 3 shall be the first. In over 5,000 years, to feel the awesome energies of the Power Pyramid. God of darkness, is free again.
Looks more like they've just plain flopped.
Hey, Herc, this pyramid power of yours isn't doing a thing for me.
That's because you're talking when you should be concentrating.
Okay, so how long do I have to concentrate before I feel anything? Shh. Herc?
Shh. I think he's concentrating.
Sentinel alert. Sentinel alert. Ouch!
Hey, Herc, did you say that pyramid power would give you an alert mind? Or a hurt mind?
Right now, Turkey, I've got a mind to... Sentinel alert. Sentinel alert.
Report, Sentinel-1.
Sensors monitoring odd new power source. More potent than any previously known.
Is it dangerous?
Possibly. Possibly not. Its wave pattern is highly unusual, unlike any energy form we know. Incredible! Talk about pyramid power.
Where is this energy located, S1?
North African region, specifically Egypt.
Then that's where we're headed. Let's go, guys.
Stand by to launch.
Ready, S1.
Has returned from the tomb as your conqueror. Surrender to me, become my willing slaves, and you shall not be harmed.
No, this is a trick. We do not surrender to tricks.
You think me a trick? Then you force me to prove my power.
Back!
This is definitely not working.
Oh, you're telling me.
I have an idea. Hang on down there, Herc.
Oh, don't worry. I don't have much choice.
I think I overdid it.
Don't quit now, Merc. We have to find that UFO.
Wait a sec. Whoever or whatever we're looking for is obviously very powerful. I suggest we do this carefully.
I've got an idea.
Now I know we're in trouble.
Now I know why they call camels ships of the desert. I'm getting seasick.
It was your idea, Merc. Besides, think of poor Austria. She's the camel.
And one of you wise guys has a lumpy wallet.
Hold it. I'm picking up a concentrated energy source dead ahead.
Energy from a pyramid? That's weird.
No weirder than anything else we've run into tonight.
That's amazing. The readings go right off the scale.
If there was ever an entrance to this pyramid, it's sure sealed tight now.
A termite couldn't get inside of this thing.
How about a mole?
Now what do we do?
Try to look casual.
Gotcha.
On second thought, forget it.
Looking for me? Merc, I'm inside now. Sit tight while I take a look around.
Be careful, kiddo.
No problem, so far.
Someone is inside the pyramid, even though I sealed it shut. They must possess extraordinary powers. I must use caution.
I've located the energy source, and it's like nothing I've ever seen. It appears to be completely automatic.
Approach with caution. If safe to do so.
Return device here for analysis.
It's a little heavy, but I've got it.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Anubis? But I thought you were only a legend.
I am, my dear, a living legend. Now give me that. I see you humans are still as foolish as ever.
What are you going to do?
What's taking Astria so long?
I don't know, but I don't like it. Astria, do you copy?
Come in, Astria.
So, it's Astria, is it? Well, Astria. Neither you nor your friends can stop me from my mission. To destroy your world.
We're worried about Astria.
She's not responding to our calls.
Astria!
Can you get it inside the pyramid?
We can sure try.
Maintenance operator.
Yes, sir?
Commence preparations for link-up with alien power source.
Roger, S1.
Now, the only problem is, how do we get inside this stone turkey?
No problem, Merc. We'll make our own entrance.
Come on, Herc. At this rate, it'll take us longer to get inside the pyramid than it took to build it.
You have a better idea.
As a matter of fact, I do. Yeah!
Soon you and your friends will be together again as my prisoners.
Over here.
Astria.
Astria? Astria, you and your friends will never escape this place.
Who's that?
Anubis. He's the one creating all the power.
Looks like he means business.
Come on, let's get out of here.
wish you wouldn't use that term now.
Another cup of peach, S1. There.
Link up with power pyramid established.
Now you shall all be entombed as I was in a prison of stone. Who are you?
I am Sentinel 1, guardian of the young sentinels. Where are they?
They're taken care of.
There must be a way out of here.
Herc, I think the wide open spaces are right on the other side of this wall.
Say no more, sister. Open sesame.
Sentinel 1, the power source is still in Anubis's hands.
I am presently in contact with Anubis. You may listen.
As you can see, Anubis, your 3 prisoners are free. Request explanation for your actions.
You are impressive, Sentinel 1, though no match for me. And so I shall tell you all a story which begins long ago. On my own planet, I was a scientist experimenting with a new power source, my power pyramid. But it was unstable, and its energy output caused a chain reaction within my planet's core. I barely managed to escape in my spacecraft. Sick with grief, I had accidentally destroyed my entire world. It was during my long journey through space that I perfected my power pyramid. What wonders it might have accomplished on my world, if my world yet existed. But it did not. Thus, I sought out another planet, your Earth of 5,000 years ago, where I might help its primitive peoples with the power pyramid, and perhaps, in a small way, atone for what I had done to my own world. But my appearance and my power frightened everyone. They attacked me with a strange gas. Before I could react, I slept the sleep of suspended animation, while your people built a structure of stone over my spacecraft, sealing me in for 5,000 of your years. But now I have returned to teach you thankless people a lesson, and I shall start by eliminating you, Sentinel 1. While I was telling you my story, I got a precise fix on your location.
S1, what's going on in there?
Sentinel alert. Anubis has broken off contact.
High-speed energy masts now approaching island.
We have to reach headquarters before that UFO does.
At the speed that thing's traveling, we'll never beat it.
Speak for yourself.
Maintenance operator, seal the cone doors.
Roger! You're just in time, Murph. The cone doors are malfunctioning.
Anubis's UFO is doing it.
Doors jammed.
Quick, S1! Can't that big brain of yours figure something out?
I am computing.
Compute all you like, Sentinel 1, but within the minute, you will be reduced to scrap metal.
Ulysses, do not punish today's world for what happened 5,000 years years ago.
Why, the people are the same. Ignorant and intolerant.
How do you know? You haven't even given us a chance.
We may be able to help you.
Help me? How?
It may be possible to return you to your own world in a time before it was destroyed, but only with your cooperation.
So, call off your attack.
That is impossible.
Why? Because of your foolish pride?
No, because I cannot. Whatever is set in motion by the power pyramid must complete its mission unless stopped by some external force.
I think that means us, Herc.
Yeah, but how do we get rid of something that's solid energy?
With more energy. Can you throw that pyramid toward those storm clouds?
I think so.
Okay, but be careful.
All right.
Whew! Not a second, and we've been up the creek!
Yeah, without a paddle.
Incredible. You are the first ever to stop the forces of the power pyramid.
The power pyramid is indeed potent. As an energy force, it can exceed the speed of light. And that is why, guided by my computations, it will be able to return you backwards through time.
So that I can prevent the destruction of my own world 5,000 years ago.
Precisely.
Sentinel-1, it would be my fondest wish come true. But before I leave, there is one final thing I must do. Proceed, Sentinel-1.
Farewell, Anubis.
Farewell, Sentinels.
Good heavens, what's going on in there?
Anubis's way of saying thank you.
Now that's what I call pyramid power.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I've had it with pyramids for a while.
Feel their power. Watch them soar. Bone Age, where cavemen fight in dinosaurs. Where Taro and Anklor battle to survive.
Taro, convert to land attack. Anklor, convert for chase.
Each sold separately, you can build fighters never seen before from the bones of these mighty dinosaurs. Bone Age.
Convert to survive. Fire!
Taro and Anklor sold separately with a caveman. Bone Age.
Outlaw Scuzza's days in Fort Curium jail are numbered. The evil Tex Hex is planning a jailbreak. Now for the bank and all that Curium. Bravestar's hawk-like eyes see the danger. Has the evil Tex Hex finally won? Or is Fort Curium safe with Bravestar? Only you know the answer. Neutral laser, command center, bank, jail set, and figures each sold separately. Batteries not included. Some assembly required. Bravestar from Mattel.
So, hope you guys are still digging Space Sentinels. Because Space Sentinels is pretty good. Say hi, Vince. What are you doing? Being goofy? Go. I don't know what you're doing. The absolute dream that is having a child with autism. This kid can play all day with it by himself. And the little kids in the neighborhood absolutely love him. They think he's the best thing ever. Don't they? They love playing with you, don't they, buddy? Gorilla. Oh. Oh, don't do that. So, alright. So, I'm going to go directly into the next cartoon. And we're going to be like...
Oh, no. I'm fat.
You're not fat. You're just a little chubby. Yep. We're going directly into some Muppet Babies.
No Muppet Babies.
I'm doing Muppet Babies. And I'm doing Raiders of the Lost Baby. The Lost Muppet. Not the Lost Baby. I completely just said that wrong. It's Raiders of the Lost Muppet. Enjoy.
97, 98, 99, 100. Ready or not, here I come. I know you guys are here somewhere. Hello? Anybody here? Guess not. Come on, Piggy, let's go. Oh, accent free. Ah, no fair.
It's not our fault you didn't see us, Fozzie.
Oh, gee, you haven't lost yet, Fozzie. Just find the other guys. Aha! The drawer! I got you now! Who's in here?
Nobody in here but us chickens.
Oh, sorry.
Thanks for covering for me, girls. Ollie, oxen free!
Ah, not again! I never find anybody! Oh, don't give up, Fuzzy. You've still got a chance to win.
Yeah, Scooter and Skeeter are hiding under the...
Ah! I got you now! Oh, boy! Baseball!
I told you Fozzie wouldn't see us.
Run for home, Skeeter! Huh?
Ollie, oxen free!
Oh, no! Not again! With my luck, I couldn't find someone if I sat on them. Yow!
Ollie, oxen free!
Ah, I give up!
Game's over! We win!
Okay, Animal. Fuzzy gives up. You can come out now. Animal?
Come on, Animal! The game's over! Animal?
Stop goofing up, Animal.
Why are you always causing trouble, you little monster?
Animal, you in here?
He's gotta be around here somewhere. I know. Let's set a trap for him and lure him out into the open.
But what'll we use for bait?
Hey, Gonzo, do you still have that box of emergency cupcakes? Oh, no! Please, not that! Not my emergency cupcakes! Not even for your little piggy wiggy? Oh, that's different! I'd do anything for my piggy wiggy. How about giving me a little one right here, my sweet? Why, certainly. Ah, I think I'm in love. There. Once Animal gets a whiff of these cupcakes, he'll knock the stick out and we'll have them.
Okay, let's hide. Well, he's not in the closet. We got him!
doors open. He must have crawled out of the nursery.
He left the nursery?
He might get lost.
Or scared.
Or hurt.
Gee, Animal's just a baby, too. There's no telling what might happen to him.
This is terrible.
No, it's worse than that. I wasted my cupcakes.
Gonzo!
Well?
Let's face it. Animal's gone.
There's only one thing to do. We've got to go out and find him.
But we're not supposed to leave the nursery. This is an emergency. Besides, if we don't find him before lunchtime, Nanny will find out.
Then we'll all be in trouble.
Come on, let's go. See anything? Nope.
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 Nope. Well, I see something.
What?
A spider.
Animal?
Animal?
You.
Where are you?
You're in there, Animal? Animal!
Fuzzy, don't you know it's bad luck to open an umbrella in the house?
It is? I guess it is.
Maybe he's in this vent. Animal, you in here? Oh! Nope, not in there.
What was that?
Cooler.
Oh, well.
Phew, that was close.
Come on, let's check this way. Oh, no, it's 11:30.
We'll have to hurry.
Yeah, we've only got a half hour.
Our only chance of finding Animal in time is to split up.
Just like in the movies.
We'll form 2 search parties.
And I'll go with Kermit and Fuzzy.
And I'll lead the others.
Okay, we'll meet back in the nursery in a half hour.
Check. All right, men. Attention. This is a dangerous mission, but I know I can count on you. Right?
Yes, sir.
And may the Force be with you. Uppity, uppity. Forward march.
Animal? Yoo-hoo! Animal! Where are you?
Kermit, look. The basement door is open.
Animal?
I don't think we ought to go down there. There might be monsters.
Monster or not, we've got to take a look, for Animal's sake.
Right. You go first, Fuzzy. That way, if there is a monster, it won't eat Kermit.
Good idea. Huh? Animal? You down there? If you're not, just say no. Well, I guess he's not down there. Let's get out of here.
Fuzzy, I think that's a good idea.
Oh, brother, this place reminds me of the Temple of Doom.
Gee, Fuzzy, did you have to say that?
Piggy, are you sure this is the basement? What's that?
Animal? Is that you?
Welcome to the basement of doom.
We gotta go now. This fantasy is rated PG. We're underage.
You shall remain here forever.
Yeah? Oh, yeah? Not if I have anything to say about it.
It's Indiana Frog, my hero.
Gee, this never happens to Indiana Jones.
Hey, wait a minute!
thought they were your friends.
Not one.
Then, let's get out of here.
Oh no! Look out! That was scary. I think we lost him. Kermit, how many of us are there in this car?
3, Fuzzy.
Oh, good. In that case, somebody should tell those guys to get out. Hurry! Through that doorway! Oh, no! It's a dead end!
Yes, you're dead end.
Oh, great.
Gee, I think I'm getting taller.
You're not getting taller, silly. The ceiling's coming down. Indiana, what should we do?
Well, at times like this, I always do the same thing.
My hero.
Good idea.
I think this is the end, Piggy.
Oh, Indy, you'll always be my hero. He'll be very short, but my hero.
Hey, I think I found a way out. Uh-oh, what have I done?
You've just made this a lot more exciting, Fozzie.
I did?
Yep, instead of just getting squashed, we're gonna get drowned and squashed.
Gee, you're right. I did do that, didn't I? Oh, no.
My dress! Fozzie, your stupid imagination got my dress all wet.
Sorry.
Fortunately, my imagination knows how to dry it off.
Hey, that's really a neat trick, Piggy.
There, that's better.
Look, I think we're on the right track.
Those are animals' claw prints, all right. Animal?
Here, boy.
Animal! Animal! Here, boy!
Animal?
Where are you? Please, animal, come back!
Animal! Well, he's not in this hallway. Where do we look now?
I'll check the laundry room. You men search Sector Y and meet me back here at 0900. Now, let's synchronize our watches.
We don't have any watches, Gonzo.
Oh, that's okay, Scooter. I don't know what synchronize means anyway.
Gee, what if Animal crawled into something and got stuck? We'd never find him.
Wait a minute. Wolf's a dog.
Huh?
Maybe he can pick up the scent.
I didn't know anybody dropped it.
No, with your nose, silly.
Oh, yeah. I forgot I had that. Hey, I think I smell something.
What?
Carpet shampoo.
Corporal Animal, where are you? If you're wounded, just scream 3 times. Animal, you in there? Oh, no wonder my socks have holes in them. Come on, guys. Maybe Animal's in this jungle over here.
That's no jungle, Skeeter. It's just a potted plant.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's not what I see. I see a tropical jungle full of wild beasts.
I don't believe this. Gosh, we'll never find Animal in here.
You've gotta try. Come on.
Animal?
Animal! It's us!
You... Look! Is that animal?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Yeah! A snake!
Look!
Hey, wait up!
He should be swinging by any second.
I sure hope it's animal. Wait a minute, guys. I'm beat.
Gonzo! Oh, 900! Right on the dot. This must be Sector Y.
Oh, I don't think we're ever gonna find poor animal. He probably doesn't even know we're out here.
Well, let's tell him.
Good idea.
Hey, you! Nay! Nay! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, you! Nay! Nay! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, you! Nay! Nay! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, you! Nay! Nay! Ooh, ooh.
Are you getting the message? Is it coming in clear? Well, I can do without music. And I don't have to compute.
And I can do without my baby dick. But we can do without you.
Best friend. Best friend. Best friend. We'll be best friends. Like the Lone Ranger and Tonto. Like Han Solo and Luke.
Like peanut butter and jelly and bananas and onions and mayonnaise on toast.
Yeah, we stick together like now. Baba, best friend. Best friend. Best friend. We'll be best friends. If we should be split apart, we're still together at heart.
You know you can count on me.
And me.
And me.
And me. So that we'll always be best friends. Best friend. Best friend. Best friends. We'll be best friends. Best friends. Best friends. Best friends. Well, that didn't work.
Maybe we should have tried Beethoven.
Oh, no. Is he lost, too?
Hey, look! The crawl prints are leading to that pyramid.
Let's check it out.
Kermit! Don't we know that guy?
No, I don't think so, Fuzzy.
Oh, okay.
Anybody home? The tracks go down there. Come on.
Why do I get the feeling we shouldn't be going down here?
Because you're scared, Fozzie.
That's right. Why didn't I think of that?
Animal! Animal!
Hey, look at that! A petrified comic book.
That's not a comic book, Fozzie. Those are hieroglyphics. Ancient Egyptian writings.
Oh, I know that. I did, really.
Indiana, look! The crow prints lead into that box.
Maybe animals inside.
I don't think we should open it, Fozzie. In the movies, there's always a mummy in boxes like that.
Mummies? Don't be ridiculous. Help me open this, Fozzie.
It won't open.
Stand back. before lunchtime. We just gotta find Animal. Maybe he crawled into the laundry chute. Animal, is that you? Nah, Animal never keeps himself that clean. Hey, I'm stuck. Come on, let's give him a hand.
He won't budge. Maybe we ought to try pushing.
Good idea. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. My nose will court-martial you.
What happened?
Did you guys find Animal? Nope. Did you?
No. It's no use. We'll never find him.
Oh, he's gone.
Animal was a good friend. Oh, sure, he ate my baseball glove, but that's understandable.
Yeah, he had to have something for dessert after he ate your bat.
I sure do miss him.
Me too.
It just won't be the same without the little guy around to mess things up.
Yeah, he always laughed at my jokes.
Well, nobody's perfect.
Oh no, it's lunchtime.
We've got no choice. We'll have to tell Nanny.
But she'll punish us. She'll put me in a jar filled with centipedes and make me do push-ups until my brains turn into toothpaste.
What?
Never mind.
Come on, guys. We've got to face this like frogs. At least I do. Nanny?
What is it, Kermit? It's lunchtime. You all must be starving.
Actually, we're not very hungry, Nanny. But there's something that we've got to tell you.
Well, go on.
Yeah, well, it's just that,
Go on, Kermit.
Right. Well, you see, Animal...
Yes? Animal? You're alive!
You're not gone!
You're okay!
I'm here!
Yippee!
Of course he's here. He crawled in here about an hour ago, and we've been watching TV together.
Yeah, TV! Boy, Animal, you certainly gave us a scare.
Yeah, that's the last time we're gonna play hide and seek with you, Animal.
Hide and seek! Me hide! Me hide! No!
Come back!
Me hide! Me hide!
The most fun you can ever...
Naughty, naughty! Go bye-bye!
You can imagine in the future, giant robot-controlled warriors will protect the planet Earth. The Starrier, Wasters, and Cosmeter, each sold separately.
Wasters! Help, Cosmeter! Uh-oh! It's the Cosmeter!
Cosmeter, batteries not included. A remote control Starrier that you can control.
Activate the Waster force field! Fire disc!
The Wasters and Cosmeter, each sold separately with its own comic book, part of the Starriers collection. New from Tomy.
What? Yeah! Stomper SSC Super Cycle Daredevil Loop Set. What's that? My Stomper SSC Super Cycle. Did you buy the battery? Yeah, 4 of them. Is it fast? Real fast. Can I sit? If you keep your eyes open. I think I missed it. Told you it was fast.
Stomper SSC Supercycle Daredevil Loop Set. From Shopper. Assembly required.
Alright. Hope you still dig the Muppet Babies, because why not? It's the Muppet Babies. And I've said it once, I'll say it again. Me and my son were just talking about the Muppet Babies earlier today, and he goes, I remember watching that. I'm like, I know. It's always on, and has been always on. I think when the Earth cooled and the dinosaurs started coming around, the Muppet Babies were already on television. So there was dinosaurs, the Muppet Babies, and Keith Richards just hanging out in a primordial, forest somewhere. So we're gonna keep it going because I started it off last week with a new episode, and yes, this does have one of the worst intro musics ever, but I absolutely love it because it is the extension, and this is more of Archie Sabrina Hour. Which I love how it's called the Archie Sabrina Hour when it was only a half hour long. I don't know why I have developed a backwards fascination with the Muppets. Or not the Muppets, the Archies and stuff. Always liked Sabrina, and now I've gone back and started really appreciating it a little bit more for the simpleness of it, I guess you'd say. So here you guys go. This is the Archie Sabrina episode, Alter Ego and French Deception. Enjoy.
Come on, Bubble. Let's have no trouble.
1 milligram of dehydrated bat wing.
Plus a pinch of fortified fox fur.
And presto!
Hi, Aunt Zelda and Hilda.
Oh, Danina! Sabrina's magic mirror image.
Oh, whatever Sabrina does right, Damina does wrong.
I was wondering when you'd have me over again. Oh, no, and here I was just trying to conjure up a new recipe for altered egg dough.
And we wind up with an alter ego.
You don't fool me. You know you really wanted me back. Aunt Hilda, Aunt Zelda, are you all right? Oh, Damina!
Cousin Sabrina! Sabrina is the one Fina in the house of Zeldarina!
Damina? Damina?
Damina!
Cousin Damina, what are you doing here?
You tell me. I was minding my own business back in fourth dementia when, zap! All of a sudden, I was here! And as long as I'm here, let's get the show on the road! I'm the latest attraction, and I'm looking for action! Whoopee! Quick, Sabrina! Get her so we can send her back!
Okay, I'd better get going. Oh, if Damina starts cutting up, we'll all be found out.
Well, Zelda, you've done it again.
Me? You're the one who messed up the recipe.
Look, we don't have time to haggle.
That's right. We'd better come up with the magic formula to get Damina back where she belongs.
I didn't see that. Oh, my.
Where is that Damina? Aha! I'll bet she's behind that cloud.
Skywatch reporter here, traffic flowing normally. No sign of Smokey the Bear, so all you big rig dudes relax.
Whee!
Boy, looks like another uneventful. Huh? Oh, no, traffic's hopelessly snarled. And do you know why? Why, here's a... there's a driver on... oh, what's the use? You wouldn't believe it. I gotta stop staying up watching those late horror movies.
Oh, cloud, my view do you obscure. Vanish at once in the air so pure. Oh, where is that girl? I thought for sure she'd be hiding here. I know where to look. Hey, Pop, when you gonna have that jukebox fixed?
Darn thing.
Every time we start dancing, it breaks down.
I'm tired of losing all my coins.
Don't you mean lose your marbles?
Oh, darn it, another wonderful Jughead joke and me without a pencil.
I can't fix this blasted thing. It's hopeless.
Well, let's dance.
Hey, what goes? Whoa!
Oh, she? You got me. I knew it. Here she is.
I wonder if that's what they mean by musical chairs.
Too late. Hey, who stopped the music? Oh, Cousin Sabrina.
Sabrina, this is your cousin?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I'd like you to meet Betty and Veronica. Well, look alive and give me 5. Tamina, we really have to be getting home. Sabrina, you always were a party pooper. I'm just starting to have a good time.
Hey, you yo-yo, what's the big idea? Skid me out the door.
Don't move. I want to forget you just the way you are.
Very funny. My sides are splitting.
Hey, you're cute. Come on, you're gonna show me the town.
Hey, let go!
What'd you do that for? Oh, no time to explain now. I've got to catch up to Tamina. I'd like to catch up with her.
Yeah, with a net.
Oh, when is that formula going to be ready?
Any time now. Hand me another pinch of that freeze-dried wolfbane.
Why doesn't Sabrina come back with Tamina? Oh, I'd better check on her.
Thank you, Doctor. Oh, my, these new glasses are perfect.
Sabrina, what's keeping you? Get Tamina back home at once.
I'm trying, but I've got to make sure I don't goof again.
No excuses. Do it, and do it fast.
Okay. I have to put my broom in high gear. Well, she leaves me no choice. I've got to throw a super zap. Super zap, super zap. Off you go. Turn yourself into a mini tornado.
Eat hearty, duckies. Ah, this is so relaxing to my nerves. Oh, my.
Poor Reggie. I better act fast.
Ow!
Come on now, Demeanor. You've got to go back. Yahoo! Says who? I'll just call her bluff and throw up a flypaper fluff. I don't mean to be terse, but please go into reverse. Ah! Get me out of here! You hear? I want out! Back we go as I take you in tow. And away you go, Demeanor. Phew. Thank heaven Demeanor's gone back to the 4th dimension. And let this be a lesson to you, Zelda. Me? It was your recipe. Keep your hands off my brew book. Don't tell me. I've been making witch's brew 600 years before you were born. Aunties, everything's fine. Uh-oh, I forgot about Reggie.
Hey, gang, wait till you hear what happened.
Huh? What?
Don't worry, don't fret. All that's happened, you must forget.
You're not gonna believe this, but I don't remember now. Whenever Sabrina's around, I kinda get mixed up.
What Reggie's trying to say is, he's taking me to the movies tonight.
I am. I am? Wow! Oh, hey!
And it's my treat. You've already paid enough, Reggie. Betty? Oh, Betty! Have you heard the news? We're getting a new student in our class. A foreign student. And from France. Dreamy. How lucky can we get? Imagine, school dances, movies, lunch at the drive-in. Wait a minute, Betty. Have you ever heard of the word share? Oh, sorry. I kind of got carried away. Hi, Reggie. Did you hear?
Hey, some trip, huh? A French chick? Man. She'll chase me, hound me at every class break. I may have to wear a disguise, change my name. This foreign intrigue is my bag.
I hear the new French girl's on knockout.
Are you sure she's genuine French? She's not wearing a beret.
Beret, schmeret. It's not her looks. It's her brains that intrigue me.
Class, I want you to welcome Miss Fifi Lefay, our new student, here on a visit from Paris, France. But I must add, Fifi doesn't speak a word of English, so let's all be patient and help her with our language.
Betty and I'll be more than happy to help in any small way we can, Miss Grundy.
I know a little French. Oui.
Yeah, and that's the size of your brain. Oui.
You gotta admit she is a pretty girl, Veronica.
Those foreign import models. Pretty paint and design job, and the guys go bananas.
The competition's tough, Betty.
We will, of course, have a problem communicating with Fifi. I do believe I shall call upon my inventive talents to devise a language translator computer.
I tell you, that French chick is a real doll. But we can't talk about anything.
I know she digs me because she's ignoring me. That's the first sign.
This communication matter is a real challenge. But I'll work out a solution. Ta-ta, gang. Let us see now. Starter switch is on. Buzzer causes bowling ball shelf to tilt. Dropping ball onto lever, which springs open bottom of assorted alphabet letters, which fall into funnel, which feeds into hamster cage. Hamster running on revolving wheels, scrambling letters, then letters expel into box. Mechanical hand picker selects correct letters, places them on moving conveyor belt into auto translator, which in turn comes out onto film spool and into speaker, a unique feed, I must admit. Come in. It's open.
Hey, how's your comic communication gizmo coming along, Dilton?
Oh, I was simply checking it out. That's the finished product, the Dilton Doily Daring Doer Translator Computer. This little talkie translator will bring the world of Fifi into vocal focus. And whatever that means, we shall communicate. On va s'entendre.
You've done it! Whatever you said.
Of course. Have you girls seen Fifi? I'm ready to try out my translator machine on her.
Over there, brooding.
Keep an eye on my machine, will you? I want to surprise Fifi. I shall bring her over here for her test talk.
Say, what if we turned one of these? Oh, I don't think we should fiddle with Dilton's machine, Veronica. Let's not make waves. Dials, buttons, and switches. Uh-oh, Dilton's bringing our competition over here.
Alrighty, girls, we're about to make history. How do you like Riverdale High and us, Fifi?
Qu'est-ce que vous dites? C'est français bizarre.
If those words are directed at me, I do hope they're of a kindly nature.
What on earth is that contraption, Dilton?
It is my contribution to helping Fifi learn English, Miss Grundy.
How does it work?
For starters, Miss Grundy, I've had a few bugs to work out, nothing serious. Would you mind assisting me in a demonstration?
Oh, well, I'll try, Dilton.
Super, Miss Grundy, simply super.
Here, let me show how this Tinker toy works. Testing, 1, 2. Welcome to Riverdale High.
Reggie, this is your commander speaking. Land immediately.
Button. But where's the button?
I shall remember this occasion, boys, when report cards come out.
Okay, everybody, once you're on the track.
It's all yours, Dilton, baby.
Who gift-wrapped this package?
Oh, no!
Goodness, he unravels easily.
Hey, Dilton, what's holding up your communication plans for us with Fifi?
Patience, chaps. A few minor adjustments and we shall be ready for action, I assure you. This is truly an historic moment for Riverdale High, and...
Oh, come on, Dilton. Fifi will be on her way back to France by the time you finish your speech.
Good timing, Dilton. Here comes Fifi now.
Hello, Fifi. Would you like one of us keen chaps to take you to the school dance Saturday night? Oh, no, I hate reruns. A great imitation of a kangaroo. Hey, Dilton, can you do an aardvark?
Well, Dauntless Dilton, now that you're up to your neck in handling foreign affairs, how do you plan on getting out of this boo-boo?
Well, I guess it's back to the old drawing board.
Fifi should get an A in patience.
Did you see the expression on Fifi's face? Attendez! Attendez!
Wow, Fifi's still raving mad. Don't look back.
J'essaie de vous avertir.
What? Easy, Fifi.
Fifi, you were trying to warn us about that wild speeding truck coming toward us.
You saved our lives, Fifi. And we've acted so wrongly towards you, playing those kooky tricks on Dilton's machine. We are so sorry. We should have been helping you. Please forgive us, Fifi.
Oh, dear, now where have I gone wrong? Where? What has happened to Dilton Doyley's Tinker Speaker and Thinker Tank? Andre.
We have something to tell you, Dilton.
I hope it's good news, girls, because I have had a bummer of a day so far.
It wasn't your computer's fault, Dilton. It was ours. Betty and I sort of turned a couple of knobs,
Flipped a couple of switches, pushed a button or two,
moved a dial here and there.
Oh, really, girls, really? Truly shabby conduct. But I think I understand. You both were jealous of Fifi's competition with the men. A rather normal reaction. Now then, let's get our act together and put this computer back into working order again. Okay, gang, this is it now. The big chance for Fifi to show how she really feels about us. Fifi, what do you think of Riverdale High and us? And who would you like to take you to the school dance Saturday night?
Can't wait to hear how my name will sound in French.
Que pensez-vous de Riverdale High? Et que pensez-vous de nous, Fifi? Et avec qui voulez-vous d'aller à la danse samedi soir?
Now then, Fifi, we're all waiting for your answer.
J'aime bien Riverdale High et je vous aime tous, surtout les hommes intelligents comme Dilton. Et j'aimerais aller à la danse avec lui. I like Riverdale High and I love you all, especially brainy men like Dilton. And I would like to go to the dance with him.
Adapt, Dilton! Adapt!
Sold separately.
Trouble up rubber, Jake! Energize to assault mode! Let's do it! I name this Dark Terror down! Centurion! Take this! Energize to power mode! Bombs away! Fire! Now, stuck here fall! Right, Jake? Right, Ace!
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
Post Super Golden Crisp cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
We say stick on! Each box of Super Golden Crisp has stickers you won't want to miss.
So that lets you stage a show, make your own up video.
We say stick on!
You can collect 3 sets, one in each specially marked box of Super Golden Crisp cereal.
You know, I always love these because it's Shakira. Because remember, hips don't lie. Not a pop music guy, but is a good-looking woman. So, it's one thing I'll never understand is pop music. I'll never understand it. I'm a metal guy with some synthwave in there, and classic rock, and I do like 80's pop, but man, formula. Somebody who figures out that formula is a genius. You know, there's got to be something mathematical to it. Like somebody has figured it out, did all the math, and come up with the perfect. This is it. This song will be a hit. It's mathematically a perfect hit. And I'm just like, because it's not what they look like, at least with guys, because I have a bunch of fat tattooed guys that come in the shop that look like Jelly Roll, and they can't play music to save their lives. I have tattooed guys that look like Post Malone that play Magic and can't play a lick of music to save their lives. Looking at Post Malone and Jelly Roll is just proof to know that I'm not ugly, I'm just poor. Maybe I'm talentless. I don't know. I'm pretty talentless. So I could sell people. I could sell. What was it? I could sell a refrigerator to an Eskimo. Yeah, I could do that, but not very musically inclined anymore. I could play bass a little bit and sing a little bit, but I don't have that kind of. I don't have the math to make a perfect song. That's all I'm saying. So, hope you dig Archie and Sabrina, because we're diving right into some Robotech. Last week I said something about the marriage episode, about how people kind of freaked out about it, and I do got to admit, I'm from a small town in Ohio, kind of backwards, so that might just be me. I just know that some parents got mad because, like, they were marrying an alien. Which I think is funny because those are the same people that would have no problem with Superman and Lois Lane. So, but yeah, it's backwater. It's whatever. So we're gonna do Robotech episode 26, The Messenger. Enjoy.
Sterling has defeated Myria, the micronized Zentradi warrior, in battle. Ironically, however, the two fall in love and are married. Unable to thwart the planned union of the two races, Brite proposes an alternate plan. But his soldiers, lured by the amenities of Micronian life, begin to rebel.
I've got something on the screen. It's an alien battleship, sir.
Prepare to fire main cannon. Have all weapon systems locked onto target.
Systems are go, now moving into position.
Main cannon standing by to fire on your command, Captain.
I bet this is some kind of trick or something.
A trick? Now where on earth would you get an idea like that from?
Well, that's the way it always happens in the movies.
Oh, brother.
Oh, so I suppose you have a better theory, huh?
Captain Global, sir. I have a message coming in. It's from the alien ship.
What?
They request permission to approach the SDF-1.
Oh, I didn't figure on
Shall I put it up on the monitor, Captain?
I repeat, we are approaching unarmed. We request a cessation of hostilities. Please hold your fire. We are approaching unarmed.
Captain, I am now picking up a small convoy.
What are they up to now?
Suddenly, without warning, the Zentradi flagship opens fire on its own fighters as if to defend the SDF-1 from the attack.
Your ships were interfering with a diplomatic mission, so I disposed of them.
What happens now, then? I refuse to let the Micronians go.
I have my orders, Chiron, and I will hear no further discussion on the subject.
Ridiculous.
Hardly.
Following orders from the High Command, Brite has the Zentradi flagship approach the SDF-1 with no further acts of hostility. A strange sight indeed.
They're just sitting out there, Captain. I guess they're waiting for us to make a move.
Perhaps they really do want peace. Why else would they attack and destroy their own fighters?
Captain Global orders a squadron of Robotech fighters to fly out, meet the Zentradi emissary, and escort his vessel back to the SDF-1.
I can't believe it, sir. This is really weird, escorting an enemy pod ship of all things.
It sure is. And it's getting weirder all the time. Oh, brother.
Escort squadron is now down and secure. Maintenance crews D through L report to flight deck C immediately.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, please forgive me, Your Excellency. I'm sorry.
How do these Micronians survive with such frail little bodies? Rather an imposing sight, aren't we, eh?
Attention!
I am Colonel Maestroff of the United Earth Forces. I bring you greetings from our fleet commander, Captain Global.
Huh?
This is how we greet friends.
Oh. I am called Exodor among my people, Minister of Affairs.
It sounds rather important.
Not really.
I'll take you to the commander. Excuse me, Minister Exodor. Could you ask him to wait here on the flight deck?
Stay here and guard the pod.
Yes, sir.
You men look around and see if you can find him something to eat.
Yes, sir.
Find him something to eat? He's gotta be kidding. I bet all the food in this ship wouldn't even put a dent in his appetite.
Really? I'd sure hate to see the size of their grocery bills at the end of the month. Well, we might as well get started.
Very interesting. Huh? Oh. What's this?
Why, this is our shopping district.
Ah, yes, I believe this is where you use something called money to acquire goods.
Yes, that's correct.
Is that picture on the building over there? Would you mind explaining it to me?
Well, actually, it is a little hard to explain.
Aha! Most likely a military secret. Very clever. Indeed.
Yes, of course, a military secret.
The emissary has arrived in the main conference room, Captain.
I'm on my way. Status on Zentradi vessel.
Maintaining position.
Very well. Don't lose contact. Oh, Claudia.
Sir?
Continue monitoring. If they take any hostile action, fire at once. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
At last we meet face to face, Captain.
Yes.
Here you are.
What? This is very refreshing.
Here, have another.
Well, if you insist.
I think we're missing some people, aren't we?
Some, but they should be arriving any minute now. In fact, this may be them.
Sir, reporting as ordered.
Ah, hello, Quadrano leader.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize that you were the emissary.
I found your pairing ritual quite provocative.
Oh, you observed the wedding ceremony? Oh, you probably wondered why we did it.
Yes, just as you're probably wondering what I'm doing here.
Well, yes, I was, sir.
And this must be the male half of your pair.
That's right, sir.
Gee, you don't seem too thrilled about it. Reporting. Hey, Max, you don't look so good. Are you all right?
That's it.
Huh?
The micronization process has affected my memory. You're the 2 hostages from Dole's flagship, aren't you?
What's happening here?
This time the circumstances are a bit different, but tell me, how did you manage to escape? Was it some secret micronium power?
I guess so.
That's another one of your military secrets.
Here they are now.
It's Minister Exodor! I did not expect to see the instigators of our mass defection show up.
Your Excellency, it wasn't our fault.
That's right. We didn't mean it, sir.
We had no control, sir.
You may relax. I have no intention of harming you.
Captain Global, the ship's computer will record the proceedings.
Very good. Let us begin. Now then, Minister Exodor. We are unclear as to the exact purpose of your mission here. We've been told very little so far. Won't you please enlighten us?
Your curiosity is understandable, but not everyone is present yet, Captain.
What?
We would like to know more about 2 of your kind, gentlemen. The first possesses powers that are truly extraordinary, and a female who's the core of your psychological assault.
Incredible.
I think he means that movie. They must have seen it and think Lynn Kyle's powers are real.
There is clearly a misunderstanding here. And what does he mean, psychological assault? I can't think of anyone who would be at the core of a psychological assault. It would be helpful if you could be more specific about the female.
She appears to be performing some kind of ritual. A strange little chant.
Do you think he...
No, he couldn't. Sure he could.
You know. Stage fright, go away. This is my big day. This is my...
So he is talking about midday.
La 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 la.
Oh, I don't believe this.
They must think that Minmay's singing is a weapon of some kind.
Have the girl brought here.
That's her, yes.
I'm getting tired of being pushed around by the military.
Now, would somebody mind explaining why it was so important for us to come here?
Don't expect any answers from them, Min-May. They have no concern at all about what we want. That's the way it is, right?
Enough of this nonsense. You will answer our questions. What I am about to tell you is in the strictest confidence. We need total cooperation from both of you. Do you understand?
Yes. Try to be a little more cooperative with him. Your hostility serves no purpose, don't you see?
Now, Mr. Minister, if you would kindly tell us what this is all about.
All in due time. But for now it will have to suffice that our mission here is of the highest priority to us as well as to yourselves.
Reading the Zentradi's mind is impossible. I wish I knew his real motive for these negotiations.
You are commanded to stay tuned for the return of Robotech. Attention! Robotech has returned.
Back on Earth, at the headquarters of the United Defense Forces, all eyes are turned on the battle fortress as they follow the negotiations with nervous anticipation.
Attention all personnel, maintain Code B alert. I repeat, all personnel maintain Code B alert.
How do you like your new job? Everything okay?
Fine. I understand that SDF-1 and the Zentradi fleet have reached a ceasefire agreement.
That's what I hear.
Well, if things keep going this way, maybe we won't have to use the Grand Cannon after all.
It's possible, but I doubt it. Listen, Lisa. Don't count on the Zentradi. They're completely untrustworthy. Well, I can't stand around here talking all day. I have work to do. If anything comes up you need me for, I'll be in the Central Core.
Yes, sir.
Officer Lin, what is your military rank?
I'm a civilian.
A civilian? With your superpowers, I doubt it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
This man is telling you the truth. Lin Kyle possesses no superpowers. For that matter, none of us in this room possess the powers you're referring to.
But we saw him on our monitors.
Oh, that was a movie, merely a form of entertainment.
Then what about the energy barrier and destruction waves?
A pinpoint force field and basic explosives. Both of these are part of our normal technology.
It does appear we've made a great mistake. But you cannot possibly deny the power of the female song.
I wouldn't dream of it.
What? Huh? He won't deny it because it's true.
Min-May's song has incredible power.
This is not the first time we've encountered something like this. Many years ago, we were exposed to a society similar to yours, and it nearly destroyed us.
What do you mean, destroyed?
To a Zentradi, fighting is a way of life. Our entire history is made up of nothing but battle after glorious battle. However, exposure to an open society made our soldiers refuse to fight. Dulce, our commander-in-chief, does not wish to make the same mistake that our ancestors did. Therefore, he has sent me here to observe you. I'm afraid, after he reads my report, he will order the main fleet to launch an all-out attack on the Earth, once he has recovered the protoculture factory.
The main fleet, huh? Do you think that's the same as the one in your report?
Yes, sir.
Commander, how long do you intend for this situation to go on?
Any continuation of the hostilities would be unwise due to the current phenomenon.
Is that right? Will I expect a different solution when the main fleet arrives?
Did you say the main fleet? What do they have to do with any of this?
I reported my findings to the Commander-in-Chief, and His Majesty has decided to set the main fleet into motion.
So Dulce now feels a Micronian society represents a threat, does he?
He does?
Well then, we are doomed along with the Micronians. We need their protoculture.
Protoculture? For what?
We must have theirs because our supply is exhausted.
What is that? Are you certain of this? Yes. You know what this means, then. I understand. You must prepare yourselves to escape this star system.
And leave the Earth defenseless?
Yes.
That is out of the question. We have sworn to defend our planet against any aggression.
Yes, I understand. We would not act any differently. And since escape for us would be difficult without your help, it seems that we shall soon be fighting a common enemy.
Huh? What's that?
Our flagship has just now informed me that the main fleet is headed for this star system.
Huh? The main fleet?
Yes. Consisting of more than 4,800,000 battle-ready warships, with the destructive force of a small nova.
All right, then. It looks as though we have an important decision to make. Whether or not the Earth can survive such an attack. Only time will tell.
We'll give it our best shot.
You're crazy! A fleet of almost 5 million? There's no way we can fight them off. We're finished.
Myriad, darling, I'm afraid this might be the end for us.
I don't care about that, my love. As long as I'm at your side in battle.
Together.
It's not over yet. There might still be a way.
Huh?
Explain.
So far, this vessel of yours has proven itself indestructible. I'm not sure how, but there must be a way to win.
And at this very moment, all of Earth's defense reserves are being mounted and put on a 24-hour emergency status. Any member of the Emergency Defense Reserve who has not already reported for duty, please do so immediately.
Our sensors are still picking up extremely high energy levels from sectors 4 through 12 of enemy-occupied space. This could be the displacement caused by hyperspace refold activity. However, we're still trying to get an accurate measurement of its magnitude.
It doesn't look so good.
Admiral.
Lisa, dear, I'll talk to you later. Well, what is it? Huh?
Father, what's going to happen to the ship?
It'll be destroyed. We want to use it to draw their fire away from the Earth and the rest of our forces. Sort of a decoy.
No, you can't.
I'm sorry, Lisa. There's no other choice.
Father, may I ask a personal favor?
What is it?
I want you to send me back to the battle fortress.
No, that's completely out of the question.
My place is with those whom I fought alongside for so long. Don't you understand? Father, you've got to let me go back up.
You're serious about this?
Yes, believe me.
I'm sorry, but
you won't.
I can't permit it. I cannot allow my only daughter to sacrifice her life in a foolish attempt at heroism. Can't you understand that?
I am an officer.
Of course.
Then reassign me, please!
Listen to me. Even though I'm your father, I promise you, if you try to leave, I'll have you thrown in the brig.
What now, Zonia?
Well, there are very few options, and Doza will probably exterminate us now that we've been exposed to the Micronium. I will stay and face the fleet. It will be a great honor to go with you into battle, Commander.
Commendable. May you win every fight.
And you too, Brite.
Chiron, your plan.
You know my answer. The odds are too great. My fight we can't win, Brite.
As I expected, Chiron, I wasn't depending on you anyway.
You would be destroyed!
All right, let's go.
What coordinates?
Any place else in the universe but here. Did you hear me?
But, sir...
What is it?
We can't run.
You think not? Watch them.
Hear my thoughts, Lord Doza. And take a good look at me while you still can, for this is the final battle of Brite.
Assuming you're too weak to fight, Doza will divide his fleet and attack from all four sides, sealing off any avenue of escape. This will be your only chance.
Our only chance?
That is correct, Commander. I'll explain. If you are able to destroy their lead flagships, it will throw their whole fleet into chaos. Simple military strategy.
Of course. In short, we crush the head of the snake.
With their attack forces in disarray, our only chance for survival is to utilize the combined forces of the SDF-1 and our battle fleet.
Do you realize what you're saying?
Since Doza knows we have already been exposed to your culture, there is no option but to fight.
I'm glad that we are fighting on the same side.
Yes, so am I. Minmay, without your singing, the alliance between our people would not have been possible.
Who, me? Really?
Although I do not profess to completely understand you, Micronians, I now realize the importance of your singing. It gives you the strength and courage to face the enemy against all odds. Minmay, will you sing for us so we may hope for victory? Please, Miss Minmay.
Of course. Sometimes I dream with open eyes. I dream of falling in love. To be in love must be the sweetest feeling that a girl can feel. To be in love, to live a dream with somebody you care about like no one else. A special man, a dearest man who needs to share his life with you alone. Who holds you close and feel things that only love brings. To know that he is all your own. To be my love must be much more than any other man. To be my love.
There are too many coming through. Our sensors can't fix on all of them.
I have to go now.
Main sensors picking up immeasurable hyperspace default activity. Battle stations. Repeat. All personnel. Battle stations.
As millions of Zentradi battleships continue to defold from hyperspace, they begin to surround the Earth in swarms, waiting for the order to attack.
You better alert Captain Global of enemy status, Claudia.
Sir, Monitor 3 shows the enemy's position.
Well, I'm afraid this is it.
It's a no-win situation for everyone. A standoff which could end in disaster for all of humanity, as well as those on the SDF-1. next episode finds the Earth surrounded by Dulce's armada of over 4 million vessels sent to destroy the Earth and the SDF-1. It's a time for final reflections and a last attempt to defeat the vastly superior forces of the Zentradi by Earth's Robotech defenders. Be watching for Force of Arms, the next action-packed episode of Robotech.
Roscoe's got Luke and Bo in a tight squeeze, but coming up again is that great big leap. You make it good, but Roscoe winds up in a great big heap. Yahoo! So if you want to fly and do stunts like real with cars that got the look and the racing feel, you get the Dukes of Hazzard racing set, which is from Ideal. Yahoo!
Ghostbuster toys, so much fun, it's spooky. Play Ghostbusters.
Let's go!
With your own play figures.
Come on there, Ghostbusters!
Jake has a magic backpack and ghost gun. Primeval has a real cape.
Look out, humans!
Pull yourself together, you rusty wreck!
That's spooky!
Ghostbuster figures from Shopper. So much fun, it's spooky.
So, I was looking at this old issue of Legion of Superheroes, and it's like the Superman 3 movie sweepstakes details inside. So some kid, won the, it says, enter the Superman 3 movie sweepstakes. Boom. You could win Superman for the Atari 5200 system for first place. The grand prize. Lots of great prizes. Superman 3 stars Christopher Reeve, Richard Pryor, co-stars Jackie Cooper, Mark McClure, Annette O'Toole, Ann Ross, Penelope Stevenson, Robert Vaughn, and Margot Kidder as Lois Lane. See, I know that there was also a drawing where you could win a role in one of the Superman movies. And how would you like to be the kid that won the Superman role and ended up with being in Superman 3 or 4? You're like, I'm in Superman! And then you look back at it now and you're like, I'm in Superman 4. The worst one. Because somebody probably did. Somebody probably won a walk-on role. Because I know that they gave stuff like that away back in the day. I know they gave roles of Superman away. So how would you like to be stuck with that? Alright, so I hope you dig Robotech, because it's Robotech and you can't not like Robotech. And we're going to other transforming vehicles. Well, that's right, we're going to Mask. Mask. Gotta love Mask. But, I've been complaining about this, and you guys were complaining about this. Why did they not... I hated... One thing I hated about the 80s, as much as I love the 80s, and I love the toy lines, nothing was compatible with nothing. Yes, Star Wars was roughly the same height as G.I. Joe. Yes, some of the Mego they had 3 3/4 inch, like for Star Trek and Buck Rogers and some of their other lines. But you had Thundercats, which were like 9 inches tall. You had He-Man, which was like 5.5 inches tall. You had G.I. Joe, which is 3 3/4 inch. You had Transformers that was anywhere from like 2 inches to like 2.5 feet. You had all these that were just so many not compatible. Now they're pretty much compatible. Almost everything has a 6-inch figure, 6 to 7-inch figure, really, really close. And Mask was that had little tiny figures. And, you know, Jason Will Warrior, little tiny figures. Why, man? What would it take to go slightly bigger and put them in scale with G.I. Joe and whatever? I think you would have sold more. That's all I'm saying. Just put them, everything into scale. I think you'll sell more. So, this is Mask, episode 46, and this is Secret of the Stones. They're like, brown sugar! How come? Wait a minute, I can't sing that, because it's racist, and it's also, I'd have to pay money to play that song. So, the Secret of the Stones is that they're 1,000 years old. Keith Richards is some, like, Atlantean sorcerer, and that's what's keeping him alive. That's why he predates everything else. So, enjoy.
Perfect. Now all you have to do is throw it back. Sorry, Alex. We almost clobbered you.
Quite all right. No harm done.
Is your dad waiting for us?
Yeah, he's down in the command center.
Thank you.
Now try again, and try to aim better.
This sort of thing is hard for me. I'm just not mechanically inclined.
One of my companies is looking for oil in the Yucatan Peninsula, and they found some very unusual features on the satellite photo.
Strange. This is a very powerful burst of electromagnetic energy.
And it's coming from this rectangular area, which is obviously man-made. What is it?
That's another mystery. It doesn't appear on any maps. It's the size of a city, and it isn't supposed to be there.
Looks rather like a mystery Matt Tracker would investigate.
He just might.
Yep, that little kid could lift them giant stones like they was balloons. And as soon as I seen it, I says, that's something you'd want to know about. This is a map I made of the place.
Let me offer this small compensation for bringing this to our attention.
Gee, that's a lot of coffee beans. Thanks. See you around.
I suppose that means we're staying in this crummy jungle.
Relax, Brax. What's eating you now?
What isn't? I never seen so many lousy beasts in one place.
Yeah.
So, we can move these big rocks, and we can take the pyramids apart and get all the treasure they probably put in them, right?
I'm not interested in treasure. What I want is the power that makes the rocks weightless.
We could start a rock juggling act in a circus.
We could, just for starters, lift Fort Knox from its foundation and carry the whole thing off.
Now, that'd be pretty good.
The time has come to show you the secret of the stones.
Fantastic! Vanessa, guard this entrance.
I should think we'll reach the site of the energy burst sometime tomorrow, Matt.
Aren't you ever getting out of the truck?
Oh, are you kidding? Do you realize what's in this jungle? Pythons, tarantulas, scorpions, cheetahs, gibbons. I'm staying in here where it's safe. Now, don't disturb my reading.
T-Bob.
What happened?
There's a monkey in there with T-Bob, and the door's locked.
This is no time for monkey business. Rhino's controls might be damaged. T-Bob, get that monkey out of there. Use your head.
I can't. He's using it.
T-Bob, the ejector seat. You can launch that monkey out of there.
Yeah, if you can't lick him, launch him. Okay, monkey, prepare for liftoff.
You scared him off without hurting him. Clever plan, T-Bob.
I had high hopes for it.
Tomorrow night we shall come back and I shall explain the history of the power.
Why not explain it now? We'd all like to hear.
So, always there are seekers of the power. Begone, or the coming sun will trap you here.
Ha! Your son's a little small to do anything to us.
This thing's getting heavier. Hey, Mayhem, you better get out of there. Mayhem!
Vanessa! Vanessa! What happened? Somebody jump you?
The guy must have another son.
We speak of the sun in the sky, not of a child.
Oh!
That rock suddenly got as heavy as a rock. We're stuck down here.
Don't play games with me, old man.
Be patient. Now you have a whole day to learn of the power. It comes only with the full moon and won't return until tomorrow night.
Wow! What kind of place is this?
It's an ancient Mayan city. This is an incredible find. The white squares on the satellite photo are 4 huge pyramids that mark the city boundaries.
Okay, tour guide. Take us to those energy flares.
Strange. This is the spot, but there are no energy readings now.
What do you suppose the Mayans used this for?
An ancient pool table?
More likely a central well or decorative fountain. Come on, let's set up camp.
Wow! Hey, something's coming out of that fountain, but it sure isn't water.
There are our energy flares.
Indeed. It appears they are generated in some large chamber beneath the earth. But how?
Maybe there's a way down there through the pyramids.
It's worth checking out.
Right. We'll practice our frisbee throwing. That was better. You didn't miss me by much. Just a little more, T-Bob.
Oh, what are these big round rocks with the pictures? They look like giant money.
Alex says they're calendars. The Mayans knew a lot about astronomy.
This is a calendar? Talk about making a heavy date.
Okay, one more time. Okay, T-Bob, throw it. T-Bob, look out! T-Bob! T-Bob! Wow!
Hey, this thing must be hollow. It's light as a feather.
Let me try it, T-Bob.
Oh, what are you going to do with it?
Just watch. Wow! World-class frisbee! I wonder if they're all like that.
Looks like you're on a roll.
This is great! It's like having superpowers.
I'm at least 3 times as strong as I was.
Let's see if we can move this. Wow! I wonder where this path leads to.
Now, Scott, don't get any ideas.
Listen.
Yeah, what? Shut, I don't know.
It's ghosts telling us not to go down these stairs.
Nah, it must be Dad and the others. They found a way down. We'll surprise them. Come on.
I'm sure someone will be surprised.
See? They're right up ahead.
It is as I told you.
Newsflash, that's not your dad.
Wait, let's just see what's going on.
People who do things at midnight in caves don't like you to know what's going on.
That is the stone of the gods, which makes all other stones dance when the moon is full. The stone fell from the sky before time began, and my people placed it here.
Very interesting.
Venom.
How did they get here?
All I care about is how we get back up there.
Of course. This room is shaped like a radio telescope antenna. It collects the moonlight and concentrates it on that strange stone.
Brother, that pyramid was nothing but one dead end after another.
Yes, but don't you marvel at how a primitive people could have built such wonders? Each stone weighs tons.
They must have been real healthy guys. Hey, what's going on here?
Extraordinary.
Maybe I should change the oil while I'm at it.
The stone is the key to the power. We're taking it with us. Rat Stagger, get down there.
I don't know. Looks a little slippery. Yeah!
I always figured them for a couple of slippery characters.
Quick, call Dad. We gotta stop him.
I say, Matt, Scott and T-Bob aren't here.
What? Where on earth have they gone? We better spread out and search.
Hey, Mayhem! This thing is stuck on here with super glue or something.
No alibis, just work. We've got to get out of here before morning, or we'll be stuck for another day.
What's going on?
The clouds block the moon. The stone has power only when the moonlight is strong upon it.
Come on, they must have gone down there.
Oh, drat.
Hurry up and raise it.
Whatever caused the stones to be weightless has stopped.
The exit's closed.
This is ridiculous. Get out of the way! Stiletto, fire!
Rats, you idiot! If you damaged that stone!
I got the stupid thing off, didn't I?
This thing is heavy! We're gonna need help! Vanessa!
Ready, Hondo?
Okay.
Good heavens, the energy force is active again.
I wish someone would give us a timetable. Hondo, tighten this cable in case the energy stops.
Dad!
Scott! Scott, I was worried.
Dad, Venom is here. They're stealing some rock down there.
What? Venom? This is getting more interesting all the time. Matt, Alex, catch. Now, Scott.
I know. I'll stay up here.
The clouds have cleared. We'll be able to lift the stone slab at the entrance.
We've already done that, Mayhem.
Ah! How did Mask get here?
Stiletto, fire!
That will buy us some time. Show us another way out. Now!
and Mask will never get out.
I'll take care of it.
More intruders!
We are not with the evil ones. We will do everything in our power to return the stone to you, if you help us.
Whip on!
Hey, looks like a brownout.
They have cut off the moonlight to trap us here forever! Now I know you are not with the evil ones.
I'm worried. Mask always gets out of every trap we think of.
Then find their vehicles and disable them, just in case.
Right. Stiletto, fire! Fire!
Amazing. They harness the power of the moon to build their great pyramids.
They have learned the secret of the stones.
Even these remaining pieces of the stone have incredible power.
But only if the moonlight strikes them.
Well then, let's shed a little moonlight on the subject. Blaster, fire!
Bravo! You did it!
Okay, concentrate. Now! Bullseye!
Hey! An ancient robot!
There they are!
Blaster, fire!
Rats, get out of range!
You guys practicing for the Olympic discus throw?
Dear me, it looks as though Venom has finally beaten us. We certainly can't chase them in this.
The evil ones will not leave. The arms of the moon power reach only to the boundary of our city.
It'll take them days to get out of this jungle. I'll have robbed half the world by then. Something's wrong. I'm at full power, but I'm falling.
Looks like the bottom fell out of another plan.
The stone is too unpredictable. It suddenly turned super heavy. Let's get out of here. I believe the stone is a piece of a collapsed star, the heaviest substance known. Even this small piece weighs tons. The Mayans discovered that the stone had power when in a precise alignment with the moon, but that alignment occurs only at this spot on Earth.
So this chunk of star is useless anywhere else.
I guess that'll teach Venom to try to catch a falling star.
T-Bob!
Yes, old robot maker?
You know you're not supposed to leave our toys lying around outside the game room. It's dangerous. Somebody could trip over one and fall.
So I forgot one toy. A big deal. One little toy and I have to listen to a lecture? Whoa! Oh, okay. So I forgot two toys.
secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. Tracker's gonna lead the mission. Spectrum's got such supervision. Masked is the mighty power that can save the day. Masked, no one knows what lies behind the masquerades. Masked, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Zach's gonna show you what work's about.
It's the blob, it's the blob.
I am the future blob.
Without a job, without a job.
I am the future blob.
What can I do?
No need to panic, no need to get scared. You can make the future by being prepared. Ask what do I like to do? What jobs are suited to me?
I like to skate. I like to go bowling. But my favorite hobby is cutting and sewing.
You can get going, plan a business sewing. It's your job, your future job. There are many jobs you can train for. Seamstress tailor, costume designer, alterations, pattern maker. I am the blob, the future blob. It's no blob when you plan for a job. Don't be afraid, make a career and get paid. Do your job, plan for a future job, and you won't fear the mean of future blob.
We'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe.
Cobra's attacking! We're outnumbered! G.I. Joe to the rescue!
The G.I. Joe personnel carrier holds 28 members of the G.I. Joe team.
Let's go! Go get the new members of the G.I. Joe team! Here's Torpedo and Tripwire! Get the Joe team aboard and move them out!
G.I. Joe!
The G.I. Joe personnel carrier holds 28 Joe team members, each sold separately from Hasbro.
You know, it'll never, ever, 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 ever sink into me of how Keith Giffen went from what he looks like, from this artwork here, to his artwork before he passed away. You're like, it's almost as bad as Frank Miller. I have a friend who was trying to sell me some signed Frank Miller stuff, and I couldn't do it because I just cannot give that man any money anymore. He's horrible. That's it. You know, if you would have gave me some Frank Miller stuff during his heyday, you know, when he was doing Batman and Daredevil and stuff like that, different story. Same with Keith Giffen. Certain people were great in a certain time period, and after that they just kind of like, I can do whatever I want, I'm famous now. And you can't. So hope you guys dig Mask. As I ramble on, I'm going right back into Mask, because we're going right into some Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. Yet again, another toy line that was out of scale, and what I think would have done a lot better had they just upsized one size bigger, like, you know, doubled your size. Because I think the figures were like this, so if they would have doubled them, they would have been 3 3/4. You would have had really cool vehicles that would have been compatible for Star Wars and G.I. Joe. I think they would have sold better. But then again, I also believe that if you put everything, I think that's why toys are selling so well now. It's because they're all in scale. They look good on shelves. You can put them in battles together in dioramas and stuff. So, that's all I'm saying. So, here you guys go. This is Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors, episode 32, Brain Trust. Enjoy.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his lightning league to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know that's a long way.
way life should be all the time. Quiet. No trouble.
I know what you...
Yay!
Hey, kid, you crazy or something?
My master just saved all our lives. Don't you dare call him crazy.
Jayce, what happened?
That ship almost hit us.
Why, that's the science arc from Geddon 4.
She's not responding to my hailing signal. Take the controls, Herc.
Got it, kid.
Oon, let's go.
Okay, master.
Okay, let her go, Herc. Hold on, Oon, we're gonna land.
He made it! I knew he would.
Not bad for a kid.
Ooh, look! Professor Isla!
Jayce, help us, please. The autopilot malfunctioned. We have to get through the door to stop it.
Stand away. Armed Forces electromag ray will do it. Was the malfunction caused by a miscalculation, Professor?
Yes. When I switched over to remote control, the security system sealed the bridge.
Are you in some sort of trouble?
We got a message that the monster minds had captured the Geddon 4 Brain Trust complex.
What?
Gillian, what's a brain trust?
A collection of great minds gathered together to share their research and act as advisors on all sorts of matters.
Father was one of the founders of the Geddon 4 Trust. He did a lot of his early research there.
Sawboss knows that. He's using false messages from Audric to draw the greatest scientists in the galaxy there. He's captured hundreds already, and he would have had us too if not for your help.
We can't just leave those scientists in Sawboss's hands.
We're not going to.
Orbis, where are my new scientists?
A minor delay, Excellency. Nothing to worry about.
Have a care, Dr. Orbis. I do not like to be lied to. I know someone here managed to get a message to the Ark.
I didn't know, Excellency, I swear. But even so, they could not have stopped the Ark.
You should have known, Orbis. Perhaps you need a lesson.
No, Excellency. Please.
Whimpering coward. You are not worth my wrath. When the Ark arrives, see that the new scientists have no thought of resisting me.
Yes, Sawboss, I will. I promise.
Rescuing all those scientists from that place is going to take a great deal of doing.
We have to get from the spaceport tower here to the central tower here. Then Gillian can use the central computer to isolate the other towers and cut the monster minds off. In the meantime, I'll get the scientists and return to the Ark.
There's a problem, Jayce. According to this security readout, the doors respond only to plant life. Monster minds can open them. Humans can't.
That's easy. I'm plant life. Well, partly anyway.
Thanks anyway, Flora. But it's too dangerous. You'll stay with Professor Isle and the other scientists on the Pride.
The monster minds expect us. If this orb arrives without us, your plan doesn't stand a chance. We've all agreed to go with you.
She speaks with wisdom, Jayce. The only way we will gain access is to pose as part of the expected group.
And without me to open the doors, you won't get anywhere. Besides, I'm I'm one of the Lightning League, too.
So am I.
Of course you are.
Only one problem, Hotshot. Without the vehicles, you don't have a prayer. Gonna smuggle them in your pocket?
That I've got covered.
I must say, that's a splendid idea, my boy.
All lightning vehicles inside.
Command acknowledged.
We're just about ready.
When we enter the complex, it would be wise if Oon could stay and let us back in.
I'll do anything for you, Master.
I guess it's time to ask for your help.
Well, I don't want to, but...
We need you to back us up, Herc.
And what about the radiation? It could fry the Pride circuits like eggs.
Everything will be fine, don't worry. The Pride can withstand the radiation long enough for Jayce's plan to work.
Monster mines! They're all around us!
Gillian, look. It's Dr. Orbis. He helped my father build this complex.
I'm sure we can count on his help. And now it's time for us to assume our disguises.
Huh, you sure look funny. Gillian, how could you?
Don't worry, child. It's not permanent.
Master, Yikes!
Oon, wait, it's us!
Master, what's happened to you?
I want you to go hide in the cargo bay. When everyone's off the Ark, seal the hatch.
Yes, Master. You can count on me.
Professor Isla, so good to see you again, even under these horrible circumstances. As you can see, we're all captives here. I wanted to warn you, but,
I know all about it, Doctor. Is there somewhere we can talk?
I don't understand.
Trust me. The answer to our troubles is here right now.
I understand. Audric's son. It can't be.
It's good to see you again, Dr. Orbis.
Are you mad to come here? If Sawboss should find out.
By the time he does, it'll be too late.
Jayce has a plan to free everyone.
And we're counting on your help.
Yes, of course, but it's dangerous to talk here. Go with the others to the central tower. We'll meet in my lab.
And the computer bank should go to your lab, too.
I understand.
Well, Orbis, is all in order?
Excellency, Audric's son Jayce and his friends are here.
What? Where?
I've sent them to my lab. They plan to free all the scientists.
I shall deal with them as they deserve. Return to the central computer and keep watch.
Oh no, I've got to warn Master Jayce.
What?
Oh, just passing through.
Stop! Come back here.
You there! Halt! Get him!
Robot disposal room. We'll get him there.
Jayce, this is terrible. The scientists are being forced to work on hideous weapons and viruses to help Sawboss conquer the galaxy.
Don't worry. We'll stop them.
I think not.
Trailblazer, block that door!
Command acknowledged.
Hurry, stop that vehicle!
Trailblazer can't take that kind of pounding for long.
Drill Sergeant, through the wall!
Command acknowledged. Action being initiated.
Gillian, take Flora and the Professor and get to the central computer.
What about you, Jayce?
Someone's got to keep the monster minds busy. Now go!
Jayce?
I'll catch up. Now let's do it.
Now, make me a path to the void.
Trailblazer, rise! Go!
Form up! Get ready! They mustn't pass!
Gillian, take Flora and the Professor and get to the central computer.
What about you, Jayce?
That little pest must be in here. Uh-huh.
Ah, just the thing.
What's that?
Let's go.
Flora, it's up to you now. Just touch that panel.
Leave it to me.
Ready for security identification?
You know me, computer. I'm a monster mind.
DNA code confirmed sentient plant life. Entry permitted.
No problem, Gillian.
Flora, you and the Professor must get all the scientists moving back to the Ark. I've got to carry out Jayce's plan.
You can count on us, Gillian.
Space rats. The radiation around this planet is murdering the circuits. Jayce better hurry. Who asked for your opinion? Ah!
I believe that should do it, except for a small magical jolt.
Access to monster computer banks granted. How may I help you?
Faster! Looks like Gillian's reached the computer. Time for us to get back to the Ark.
Someone from the Infernal Lightning League must have taken over the central computer. Where is Dr. Orbis? Orbis?
I'm sorry about this, but no one must ever find out I betrayed Jayce.
Fool! You were ordered to guard the computer. The Lightning League has taken it.
But, Your Excellency, I was just trying to be loyal.
Take them both to the spaceport tower. I shall still triumph.
Master, where are you?
You've come far, boy, but mine is the final victory. Surrender, or I will order your friends to be destroyed.
Help me, Jayce. Please.
Master, save me!
Drill Sergeant, prepare to attack. Rescue Plan B.
Command acknowledged.
Everyone on board the Ark.
Excellency, they're escaping!
They think they are.
I don't understand it, Dr. Orbis. You were a good friend of Audric's. How could you serve Sawboss?
I'm not proud of what I did, but I was so frightened. Please forgive me.
Forgive you? Ha! We should have left you with the monster mines.
Now, Oon, I'm sure you're compassionate enough to understand what fear can do to a person. I think we can find it in our hearts to forgive Dr. Orbis.
Herc, come in, Herc. Herc, are you there?
Hey, where you been, kid? I can hardly keep the Brite in orbit with this radiation. She's falling apart.
We've got the scientists. Get ready to...
Oh, Sawboss must have sabotaged the controls.
Everybody down to the cargo bay. Hurry! Herc, get the Pride alongside us and open the cargo door. Quickly!
Are you nuts? I've got all I can do just to keep her flying. But if I get any closer...
Sawboss rigged the Ark's controls. We're gonna crash. You're our only hope, Herc.
Oh, lucky me. Okay. See you soon, kid. Maybe.
Professor, get the scientists into the vehicle, and quick!
Hold together just a few minutes longer, old girl. Come on, do it for Herc. Come on, baby.
Finally, those meddling fools meet their doom.
Herc, we're ready.
Almost there. Hang on.
Now if Herc can turn it. Oh no! Herc, are you all right? Are you all right?
Yeah, I guess so.
That was quick thinking, Herc. Causing that explosion in order to blow us back into space.
Yeah, well, I do my best work under pressure.
Getting 4 gone. My father was very proud of that place.
I was too, until my fear of the monster mines corrupted its purpose.
We can start again, Doctor. All of us.
Yes. After all, we have all the top scientists here.
And me.
Me too.
Yeah, the best staff in the galaxy.
Driving down on the highway.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the part of this complete breakfast that goes... Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Have you heard how good they are?
Hamburger University with Ronald McDonald.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Ronald.
Today's subject, the Hamburglar. The Hamburglar is very clever and very sneaky.
The Hamburglar!
And he loves taking McDonald's hamburgers. So, what should you yell when you see him?
Help Ronald Sailor!
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Hamburglar.
It's a good time for the train.
You've got a lot to learn.
Don't take burgers, Rubble Rubble.
How many of you guys read your D&D books, your Dragonlance, your Greyhawk, your Forgotten Realms books? I was a big fan of the book Spellfire, that first trilogy of Dragonlance books. Oh God, the Ravenloft stuff, Strahd, the crossover with Strahd and Dragonlance. Big fan of those. Anybody read Dragonlance books besides me? Love that stuff. Loved it. I still got a few of them. I still read them every once in a great while. I'm so far behind on my standard reading. I read comic books every day. Regular books I read not as much as I used to and not as much as I'd like to. I had to read a book a day, maybe a book every 2 days. Now I read maybe a book a month. So I got way behind. But every once in a while, a D&D book will fall in there, and I will read it. So, all right. So, hope you guys still dig some Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors, because we're going right into what was last week's post-cartoon, because you guys asked for me to bring you a little something less actiony, more kiddish. So, we're bringing you more Rainbow Brite. Yeah. Rainbow Brite was I remember seeing the Rainbow Brite movie in the theater on a Saturday afternoon because it was part of a double feature with, I want to say, Last Unicorn, maybe. But we would get that around here. We like a Saturday afternoon double feature cartoons for kids, either here in Pickla or up in Sydney. So, I mean, did you guys have that in your local area? Did you have a theater that would show stuff for kids specifically on Saturday morning or Saturday afternoons? I remember watching, I don't remember it. I'm told that Swiss Family Robinson, those early Disney movies and stuff like that, live action Disney stuff, was on. We'd watch that. I don't really remember all that once you get past a certain point because I was a little kid. I'm always told, so I'm gonna say yeah, I did that. But that's how I think I saw Rainbow Brite, and the movie was it the Rainbow Stealers or something like that. But here you guys go. This is Rainbow Brite episode 2, and this is the beginning in Rainbow Land part 2. Enjoy.
Into a land filled with darkness came a little girl with a mission. After proving herself to be worthy and brave, she became known as Rainbow Brite. Now, along with her magnificent horse Starlight and her loyal and true friends Twink and the Color Kids, she lives far away in Rainbow Land, a wonderful place full of color and happiness. Using the power of the rainbow, her magical color belt, and the star sprinkles, Rainbow Brite and her friends protect Rainbow Land, fighting off the forces of darkness and gloom and the devious plots of Murky and Lurky, so that they can bring color and happiness to people everywhere.
A land of darkness, a land of fright, a land of night and hopelessness. And into this dismal land comes one who's bold and brave enough to try to bring it back to life. But the magic sphere of light, the source of hope and color, is in the hands of the evil king of shadows.
The intruder must not succeed.
It is a quest with peril at every step. Still, there are friends to be found along the way.
She's beautiful. A baby.
But the secret of the captive light still lies ahead. And there's a key.
It must have been really beautiful once. It's the color belt.
I want that belt.
Yes, Your Excellency. Your Majesty. Sir, we have our new weapon. The super glue machine. It'll make that little meddler and their friends so gloomy. They won't care what happens to them. Our first step, Your Highness.
Now to find the sphere of light and make this whole world beautiful. Where do we start? What's it doing? Wow!
Look! We're the color kids.
Keepers of the enchanted star sprinkles. That's the sprite's mind in the color cave.
To help the one who wears the belt make the world bright and filled with color.
But the king of shadows banished us to the 7 corners of the land. And only the one who earned the right to wear the color belt can set us free. I will. I'll find you and I'll set you free. And this will be a world of hope and happiness again. But where do we look?
Look out!
Is this gonna get us the color belt, Merchie?
One whiff of this gloom cloud, and they'll be begging for mercy.
We have to get across.
I may be the most magnificent horse in the universe, but I can't fly.
You will win, not me, cupcake brain. Them.
Oh no! It's coming closer! What are we gonna do? We don't know where it leads.
We can't stay here.
Phew! What do you think?
Well, we certainly can't go back. Is someone in this cave? I know someone's there. I'll fight you.
He's one of the color kids.
You're the one who found the belt.
We'll get you out of there. Somehow.
Stand back, my friends.
My name's Wisp. How are we gonna get out of here?
I'm Red Butler. I was in charge of the red star sprinkles. This cave's where the sprites mine all the star sprinkles. But the sprites only follow the color kids.
Not this sprite. I follow Wisp.
And you can't have all the colors without all the kids.
We don't even know where to look for them. Oh,
tangle forest. Or canary yellow.
Wherever she is, we've got to get her out.
It's a way out.
You stay here and gather all the red star sprinkles you can.
Right. And I'll get everything ready for the rest of the color kids.
Into the tangle forest before those meadows. After them!
Well, if this is as bad as it gets, we won't have much trouble rescuing Canary Yellow.
This is no time to eat. I'm hungry. Well, I'm not.
You should be hungry. It's lunchtime.
It's not lunchtime. She says it is. And who is she?
We already had our lunch.
See, we missed lunchtime. What do you want here?
Her.
Never!
Quick, this is our chance.
Whoa! You'd have to take the whole forest apart to get me out.
What are we gonna do now, Murky?
You're going in there and bring her a little present.
Oh boy, I love presents.
A glue bomb.
Where's the ribbon?
Just go give it to her, Brother Brain.
Oh.
Look, it's
Murky, I lost the present.
Hurry! Hurry!
Murky, I found it.
I didn't care about lunch anyway.
Everybody, keep your eyes open. The rest of the kids could be anywhere.
Don't do that! There she is! It's Patty O'Green! We'll never be able to get her down from there!
We'll find a way.
That bird will take care of them. There are 4 more of those meddlesome color kids. And if she wants to see them alive, she'll have to give me that belt. And then I'll be able to keep color out of the world forever.
Come on! If we can bend the tree down, I'll be able to swing up and get her. Keep pushing! Let go!
I'll start gathering my yellow star sprinkles. And I'll collect my green ones.
And we'll get back with the rest of the color kids as fast as we can.
And when I send you a signal, you come running with all the star sprinkles you can carry.
We'll be ready, Wisp.
Come on, Twink! Bye, Wisp!
We'll be ready!
Ah!
Follow us, and I'll have you right where I want you.
We've got to get ahead of them.
I didn't get to be the wonder of the galaxy by being a slowpoke.
Coming, Murky.
Who's driving?
Nobody. Oh boy, I can have a turn.
Maybe we haven't got the power to make the whole land beautiful yet, but we can at least keep it from getting any uglier.
Look at the pretty colors. I love pretty colors.
Come back here, Sprinkle Brain!
Come on, just one more color kid to rescue. Where's the baby? She was right here.
A cute little baby. She likes me. Murky, look what I found.
There she is. Come on. We can catch them.
We'll be able to get her back when we find the 7th color kid.
We don't even know where Shy Violet is. Even if we did know, that poor baby needs our help. What about your quest? We have to save that baby.
She can have the baby if I can have that belt.
Oh, Murky. Murky, they're coming.
Where'd they go?
Bye-bye. Goodbye.
Starlight, you made it! We're inside the castle. There's a stairway. It looks dangerous. Stay here if you want to.
It looks like there are some places I can't go.
We'll be back.
We've got to find them. You not in there, lame brain. Downstairs.
Oh boy.
No!
Someone's coming. Quick!
Hi, Murky.
On your feet, Dodo Breath. They're getting away!
This way, Twink.
Gotcha!
They're not here, Murky.
Out of my way, Drizzle Brain.
Come on, let's look for the baby. Twink, look! It's the 7th color kid. You get that handle, Twink! It was fascinating. There's some sort of random phase generator combined with a mass and reactor that... just get those violet star sprinkles. I've got too much momentum. Starlight.
I'll get her back to the color cave.
Now, let's find the baby.
You walked right into my trap.
Let's go! The tower! That's where the sphere of light's supposed to be.
It is, and so am I.
Someone has to stop you.
It's the signal. Come on.
Give me the belt.
No, I promised to make this land beautiful, and I will. The baby, it's the sphere of light. Starlight.
I'm coming, Wisp.
Save him, Wisp.
But you are mine.
You have fulfilled your quest, Wisp. You are not Little Wisp any longer. You shall be known henceforth as Rainbow Brite, and all the beauty of all the lands is entrusted to your care. Protect it well.
Look at all the pretty colors.
Jump, popcorn brain, jump!
Starlight, now you really are the most magnificent horse in the universe.
You have won your place, Rainbow Brite. You wanted a land that needed you. Now you are its hope and light and color. But there will always be those who would make it dark. You will have to fight to keep the wonder in your world.
I will.
I know you will.
I will. I will. When you meet a new friend, it opens up a world. A world whose brightness never ends. It opens up a world. There are rainbows to be found there. You just take a look around there, making brand new friends. So that shining light in every face shines for all
Sports Popples, soccer ball, football, and basketball, each sold separately. From Mattel.
After these messages,
We'll be right back.
The night starts ordinary with forever friends. It's extraordinary. Here's Plushy Tail, Cozy Tail, and Snowy Tail too.
Each sold separately.
Powder Tail and Rosy Tail came to see you. All dolled up with forever friends. Making long tails always makes us smile. Looks so right with forever friends. 'Cause now we're all dolled up with style.
Plushy Tail comes with everything you see here. Other Forever Friends sold separately. From Kenner.
She's so gorgeous. She's so hot. Barbie and the Rockers. Is she great or what? Tops and rock cool shirt and shiny pants. My Minnie is the max and my stars love her hair. Oh, you're my dream. Oh, Ken, dance for us, Barbie. Dancing Barbie and the Rockers. Barbie and the Rocker dolls with dancing action. Ken and Derek dolls each sold separately. New from Mattel.
Alright, so I'm not gonna lie. Captain's in a weird place today. Not bad, just weird. Just weird, man. The whole day's been weird. Yesterday was even weirder. So Captain seems a little off-center. That's why. Nothing bad, just a little goofy today. So I hope you guys like Rainbow Brite, because we're going into, like I said, one of my favorite cartoons, Droids. Droids brought you one of the best cartoons ever last week, which is the episode with Boba Fett, because anything with Boba Fett is better. People like to give Book of Boba Fett crap. I don't care. It had Boba Fett in it. Easy peasy. Same with Mandalorian. Don't care. It's got Mandalorians in it. They're awesome. So we're going to stick with that. So this is Droids, episode 5, The Lost Prince. Enjoy.
To Nick's Cafe. According to the agency, this is it, R2. Well, I'm not certain what our new master will require from us, but from the look of things, he's in dire need of a maintenance droid. And a translator. Oh, this is wonderful, R2. We'll finally get to do the work we've been programmed for. Let me see. That was 3 photon fizzles, 1 bowl of jumbo, and 2 supernovas.
Right.
Pardon me, sir, but I didn't order any circuit cider. R2, have your sensors clogged? I was here first. See if I do clean-up duty for you anymore. That was 2 supernovas?
Go and look after Mr. Klebb. He owns a piece of everything in town, including this place. Give him any trouble and I'll melt you down into spittoons. I just paid you, and now you're changing the deal.
Showing the way out, Yorbo.
Hey! Watch it!
What the? Bring me the usual, you fool.
Oh, yes, sir. Coming right up, sir.
I must find him before IG-88 the bounty hunter does. I will pay you 40,000 keshels if you can find him.
What makes this fellow so important?
You have his picture. You need know nothing else.
So be it. If I can't find him, no one can.
Don't come back!
Oh, dear. What are we going to do now? We can't function without a master. Have some self-respect, R2. I would never stoop so low.
Okay, we have one R2 unit and this other droid. May I suggest we start the bidding at something reasonable? Say, 500 cashels.
500 cashels? We're worth at least 5,000 cashels apiece.
500 cashels, and I'll even throw in a bonus. Let's see, here. One hard-working android and 2 novelty items. Do I hear 500?
You, sir? Surely you can see that we're a bargain at 5,000 cashels?
I'd really like to help you, but I just spent my uncle's last cashel on this mining droid.
Sold to the tall gentleman for 60 cashels.
Oh, no!
Leave him alone!
No!
Hey! He's falling apart as it is.
Allow me to translate, sir. Master Yorko says he's only a worthless android.
Tell your master I offer to trade my 3,000 cashel mining droid for you, the R2 unit, and the android.
Jitoza He agrees. Oh, thank the maker.
Come on. Looks like you haven't been recharged in weeks.
So, what have we here? Oh no! Dinawa! Dunudayada! You do be your bottle! What? It's him! Chulpa! He's worth 40,000 keshels to me! After them!
Huh? Oh no! Trivia, can you drive?
Well, said I.
Good.
Oh dear.
That's it, shake him off! Trivia, look out!
No one gets between Gleb, Zillock, and 40,000 keshels for long.
Uncle Gundy!
Yeehaw! Let's see that new work droid!
Now remember, his bark's worse than his bite.
It's gonna be smooth sailing from here on with...
No work droid, Uncle Gundy. I bought one, but I traded it.
You traded the work droid? He traded the work droid.
Now we have 2 droids and an android.
You traded the work droid?
But Uncle Gundy, I had to save them from this tyrant
There
of a
you
master.
go again, helping out the whole blame galaxy and leaving us worse off than we was before. You're too soft, Jan, and someday your kind nature is gonna be your end. I told you 100 times. Thank you. Suffering satellites, boy. What in the universe am I supposed to do with 2 prissy droids and a banged up android?
Huh? Oh. He's in rough shape.
My goodness. R2 sensors indicate that this creature is not an android.
What?
There is no trace of non-organic mechanisms of any kind. He is a complete life form.
3PO, give me a hand.
Of course, sir.
Who is he?
He ain't even an android?
As if things weren't tough enough around here, you bring home another mouth to feed. God.
We're not making a very good impression on our new master, Artu. Go away, scat! Go on, chew! Oh, I worked all day on this stew. Go away, or you'll be in the pot tomorrow. Ah, just in time. Oh! Master Gundy, what happened to your foot? Oh, if you don't mind me saying so, sir, Artu's skin is much harder than your toe.
He's looking better already. What do you think we should call him, 3PO?
Personally, sir, I'd call him hungry. What? Oh, thank you.
Looks like all the grub this creature's been eating did the trick.
Uncle Gundy will never say it, but I think he's gotten to like our new friend. Oh! A cave-in! Uncle Gundy! Uncle Gundy! Hold on! 3PO, start up the roller. We have to get him to a medical facility.
Jim, it was good of you to save this creature at the auction. You just saved my hide. Thanks. Keziban.
Keziban?
That's a bocce word, sir. It means he that returns from death.
Keziban. And that's it. Our friend now has a name, Keziban. I like it.
Well, yes. This sample proves it. We've found Nergon 14. The Empire needs Nergon 14 for its proton torpedo detonators. We're rich, Yorpo. What? There goes my 40,000 Geshels. Yorpo, you know what to do.
Medical droid 318, please report to emergency sick bay.
Oh, thank goodness he's all right.
It'll take more than a cave-in to break old Uncle Gundy.
Keziban is gone.
What?
Dear, I'm afraid Yorpo has made off with him, sir.
Come on.
I agreed to pay you 40,000 Keshels for finding him. Why do you now demand more?
If others are willing to pay IG-88 to hunt this Jolpa, perhaps they're willing to pay my price.
They would destroy him. Finish what they started. I am here to save him.
The only way to save your friend now is to pay my price.
Put him down! What have you done with Kez?
We've been expecting you. Yorpo.
Artu, do so.
Is war!
Let's get out of here.
miniature stunner. A girl can't be too careful in these parts.
Yeah, thanks.
Name's Jessica. Jessica Meade.
Jan Tosh, thanks again.
What?
Nergon 14?
Yes. The most unstable raw element in the universe.
Making it the most dangerous.
And the most valuable.
You're crazy, Kleb. Anything could activate the Nergon and blow this place into a million pieces.
Then I suggest you be very careful when you carry it out for me. Take them away!
Oh no!
Kez!
3PO? This was the only way to reach the power conductor and deactivate the cable restraints. We can now safely sever them, Master Jan.
Stop! Get away from that power conductor or I'll...
It's you!
I came to help you as you helped me. Manjulpa!
R2's connected it, sir. I hope you've done a proper job.
Manjulpa! Masolag! Nein Spenfa! Na Manjulpa! Luchacha na Spen! Tamuzan!
Maza Julpa au Tamuzan.
Do you understand all that, 3PO?
I hold the royal scepter of Tamuzan. I am Monjulpa, Prince of Tamuzan.
Thank you for your help, Jan. My memory was erased by an evil vizier so that he could usurp my rightful throne. Now I must return to Tamuzan and free my people from his tyranny. Pity any and all who stand in Monjulpa's way.
You're a king? I mean, Kez. I mean, your majesty.
Keziban, please.
Sir, R2's sensors have detected rising levels of combustible gas. He says if it's sparked by those ore cutters, it could activate the Nergon.
And put this entire place on the next planet. We have to shut the power down.
Then that is what we shall do.
Let's go!
You heard him, R2. R2-D2, what have you done to my leg? You crossed my wires. Don't touch it. I shall just have to put up with it. Until I can get a professional to do the job properly. Slow down, R2, slow down.
Intruders, set for start.
Manjulpa!
Stop it! Ow! The master, I can't bear to watch. Oh my. My leg. Sorry. Oh dear. The master!
R2! 3PO!
My poor master's gone. Oh, curse my metal body.
This was just a little fluke.
Jan!
The gates! They're closing! Faster, R2, faster!
Slow down, R2, slow down! Oh! Thank goodness. Oh dear. Oh!
What are you doing? I want them alive. Manaru? Let them come up. They're just anxious to start loading up my Nergon ore.
That tube will take us to Clem's control platform.
R2 reports the gas is reaching critical saturation level, sir. I'm afraid it will ignite at any moment. You must stop the ore cutters before it's too late. They'll ignite the gas leak and activate the Nergon. Please, you must listen.
Never trust a droid.
It's too late. We're doomed. The Nergon is activated. There's enough to vaporize this entire place. We're doomed. Doomed.
We've got to stop Cleb. He's the only one who knows the way out. Which way?
We must split up.
We always seem to pick the wrong tunnel.
Hurry, York! Load on my casual.
Always the wrong tunnel. A stunner!
Make my day. Drop them, Yorko. Oh, Mika. You stay behind with the others. Oh, Mika. Good. The Keshels? Don't be greedy, Yorko. There's only enough for me. Over there.
Yes, sir. It worked!
Everybody in! Come on, Yorko! Oh, we're too heavy! Dump the cargo!
Oh, please, hurry! Your post says we certainly know how to pick a master.
And I know how to pick my droids.
R2 says Cleb will be quite angry when he wakes up.
Because we're depositing him in the nearest security cell?
No, sir. Because that cargo we tossed out back there was all his Keshels.
You know, if you hadn't saved my hide, I never would have found that Keshel vein after the cave-in. But now we're rich, boy. Rich! And you say he's an honest-to-goodness king?
Not a king, Uncle Gundy. A prince.
Thanks to you and your droids, I am able to return to my people and claim my throne. And what of you, Jan?
My place is here, helping my uncle.
So be it. Without you, I would still be the mindless creature that you took pity on. Your kindness is a strength that few can master.
You see, R2, I knew we'd find a wealthy master. Our troubles are over.
As for you two, I still ain't got my money's worth out of your steel hides.
But you don't mean...
Yeah, you bet your bolts I do. Now get working before... Ow! Ow!
My goodness. R2, behave yourself. Oh, my leg. Sorry. Thank you, R2. Much better.
I'm Captain O.G. Reborn. My motto's tried and true. Read a book today, I bet you'll say O.G. I'll read more too.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
From the masters of the universe, Snout Spout, his knockout nose knocks evil out.
It's Hordak!
Figure so separately. Snout Spout, heroic hose nose.
So, you know, I am a fan of Cloak and Dagger. And I still am. Love these cartoons. Love these characters. I wish we would have got a better live-action version of them. They tried. I'll give them that much. So, I mean, there's always a chance somebody can get it right down the line. You got to stumble before you can run. We stumble, then you walk, then you run. That's all I'm saying. So you got to do it. It's a learning process. So, first season of Runaways pretty good. Second season, not so much. Cloak and Dagger, it was okay. Wasn't great. I just think it was weird. It was made for Freeform. Which, I don't know anybody that watches Freeform. I don't even know if it's still a channel anymore. But I gave it a chance. I'm kind of hoping that we get a really good MCU version of Cloak and Dagger. Like really good. Let them spin off of, the next Doctor Strange movie or something like that. I know they spun out of Spider-Man, but that'd be a little hard to do. So, I really want to see a good, more comic-accurate version of Cloak and Dagger. So, hope you guys like Droids. Right, Vince? Nope. No. Not good? You okay? Give me a hug. I love you. Everybody needs events, right? Say, does everybody need events?
No.
No, only I need events, right?
No.
No, only you need events? I love my kid to death. He's so much fun. So we're going to go and we're going to scoot on over to some He-Man. He-Man! And the Masters of the Universe. This is making me crap the other day because I do like the new version. The new Kevin Smith version. And I don't care. I enjoyed it. I think it's awesome. And whatever. I'm not worried about it. But, I go back and watch these early episodes of He-Man and I'm like, wow, these are goofy. And then you look and you find out that, all the rules that they couldn't do. They couldn't use the sword. They couldn't, use the sword on any of the villains. He wasn't supposed to punch any of the villains. He was supposed to, throw stuff at them, which is better. It's like the Spider-Man cartoon from the 90s. My friend Tom pointed this out to me. He goes, look, he never punches anybody. He shoots webbing or he kicks them. Out of the 80 episodes they made, he might punch somebody 4 times. And I went, what? No. Huh. And then you realize he's right. And you're like, I never noticed. I was a full-grown 40-some-year-old adult before I realized that Spider-Man, from the 90s Spider-Man, all he did was kick and throw spiderwebs at people. And I wasn't until I was in my probably almost 40s before I realized He-Man almost never punched anybody. And I went, wow. So now you know. And no one's half the battle. So this is He-Man, and this is the Defection. Enjoy.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia, defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, by the power of Grayskull! became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Wonderful, Orko. Just wonderful.
I must say you're getting rather good, Orko, and I can see there's been a definite change for the better.
Yeah, and you're even cleaning up after yourself now, and that's a real change.
What do you mean, change? I'm the same as I've always been. You just never appreciated me, and besides, people don't change. The weather changes, not people.
Well, don't know that I agree with that, old buddy. People can change.
I hate to tell a prince he's wrong, but Adam, you couldn't be wronger. People are what they are. The good stay good, and the evil are always evil. And I'd like to see somebody prove me wrong.
You're wrong. Absolutely wrong, Sibylline.
Not this time. It's not too late for me to change. I've had enough, Gorgon. You've had me destroy everything that was good and beautiful here on the Isle of Tears, and I will do no more.
What's that? You'll do as I say, and that's final. I give the orders on this island.
No! No more spells, no more floods, no more fiery monsters. I was once a good sorceress, and like a fool I let you turn me into an evil one.
You're still a good sorceress. Good and evil!
Oh, to think I helped you overthrow King Dunt.
You could always join him in the dungeon.
I'm not afraid of you anymore, Gorgon.
We'll see about that. Your sorcery is better spent on our enemies.
You are the enemy, and I'll see no more of your evil reign.
God! God! Throw her in with Denton. If you feel so sorry for the king, I'll let you join him in the dungeon.
So, now the great Gorgon is even jailing his evil friends.
He's no friend, King Danton, and I realize now you were never my enemy.
A little late for that, Sibylline. We're both his prisoner now.
Maybe it's not too late. I think I have enough magic to leave this dungeon, but where could I go? Who could I get to help us?
Well, if you really changed your ways, Sibylline, there's always King Randor and He-Man. They'd help.
Of course. I will go to Eternia. I must convince them that I want to make up for what I have done in the past.
That may be difficult. There is much to forgive.
I must try. Oh, I wish I had enough magic to set you free.
I've waited years for something like this. I can wait a little longer. Let's just hope they believe you. Now go. Quickly.
I'll return, Majesty, to see you back on the throne.
See, I told you people don't change. Adam's late again.
Sorry I'm late. I guess I overslept.
I received a message from Sibylline the sorceress today.
Sibylline? What does she want?
She asked for our help against Gorgon. She says she's changed.
Changed? Sibylline's been one of Eternia's most evil creatures.
But if she's asking for our help, how can we refuse her request?
Easy. We say no. Hey, she's bad. I've heard about her. She once turned a whole army into little fish with feet. Ugh. It took the sorceress of Grayskull to turn them back.
Orko, we must listen to all who ask for help. Anyone. I have asked her to come here. She is to be treated with all courtesy.
I have a bad feeling about her.
Don't worry, little buddy. You'd look good as a fish. Especially with feet.
Your Majesties, I thank you both for seeing me. You've shown great trust in opening your doors to one who once opposed you.
Our goal is for a united and peaceful universe. We first must start with Eternia.
And you are welcome here.
I think I'd better keep an eye on her.
King Danton was loved by his people, but Gorgon has made the people his slaves, and I have helped him. I was wrong.
Slavery is a terrible thing.
It is indeed, but I have changed, and things can change. King Danton is still alive, but he is Gorgon's prisoner. Together we could free him.
Then we will do that.
Looks like our work is cut out for us.
If she can be trusted.
And even if she can't.
I've asked you here, Evelyn, because there is no sorceress more evil than you.
Thank you, Gorgon. But to your problem. Who would have thought Sibylline would go off to the other side? Let's see what she's up to, shall we?
We possibly do to make them think Sibylline is still evil?
That should be easy enough. It appears that the little one doesn't trust her. We'll double that feeling with a little flying dragon action.
Great, great, great! I love flying dragons!
Saved our lives, Sibylline.
I am your humble servant.
And she zaps the dragon right into a cage. I tell you, she knew it was coming. She set this all up. Where could a dragon come from around here?
I'll tell you. I just checked. A dragon escaped from the Royal Zoo. And if it hadn't been for Sibylline, there's no telling what might have happened.
Well, little buddy, maybe you're wrong.
No, I'm right. I still think she did it. Guess who's up to something now? Sibylline, that's who.
I had better check the guards.
I think it's time to visit our sorceress.
And time for me to check on Sibylline.
Sibylline is a powerful sorceress, and I'd rather have her as a friend than an enemy.
But is she a friend?
She is Gorgon's enemy now, and with her help, he can be defeated.
Then she has our trust.
We must give her the chance to prove she has changed, and that even within evil lies the possibility for good.
We'll give Sibylline her chance.
I've never seen such a storm.
It's a flood.
Help! Help!
Hold on, Orko. I'm on my way. By the power of Grayskull.
Stay afloat, Orko! What were you doing down here?
I was following Sibylline, but she disappeared just before the flood.
It's over, Orko. The storm is over. I don't believe it. The storm is gone as fast as it came. as if by magic.
She did it. She caused it. I'm a magician and I can feel magic. Bad magic.
You have no proof, Orko.
But Your Majesty, you've seen what happened since she got here.
It certainly seems like sorcery to me.
There's still no proof. And until there is some, we must work for peace at all costs.
Your concern is real, Orko. These events are indeed magical, but not by my magic.
Whose then?
I don't know. But my guess is it comes from the Isle of Tears.
You must go with Sibylline to the Isle of Tears and help break the rule of the tyrant Gorgon and return Danton to his throne.
Ah, just what everybody needs, a magical island holiday.
Your plan is working perfectly, Evelyn. Yes, not only will we bring Sibylline to her knees, but we'll get He-Man too. And I'll make Sibylline beg me for forgiveness.
I'm sorry I came along. This place is creepy.
Follow me. This is the entrance to my secret workshop.
I think your secret workshop isn't a secret anymore.
It doesn't matter. What does matter is freeing King Danton and ridding this island of Gorgon's rule. This will take us to Danton's dungeon.
Bet this is a trap. I can feel it.
Oh, hush, Orko. Step softly. The gods have sharp ears.
Don't have to worry about me. I'm not even touching the ground. See?
Oops. King Danton should be nearby. There's his cell.
This sure feels funny.
All right, ready yourselves. He's in there, and unguarded, too.
Ah, Sibylline, I'd hoped you'd come back. And you brought He-Man. I never thought I'd see the day when I'd be rescued.
That's why Sibylline brought us. Now we'll remove Gorgon from the throne and free the Isle of Tears.
And return King Danton to his rule of the kingdom.
It was a trick. I told you.
Welcome home, Sibylline. You've played your part perfectly, just as you and I planned.
So Orko was right. Sibylline tricked us. Wait. Let's hear Sibylline's side.
I have been honest with you. I have not tricked you. Gorgon is lying. He wants you to think I am still evil. I know it is hard to believe, but I want to right the wrongs I've done. Gorgon, I have come back to help replace you with the real king. Replace me? Well, then I'm afraid you'll have to spend the rest of your days in that dungeon with your new friends, because I no longer need your aid. Isn't that right, Evelyn? That's right, Sibylline. Even He-Man can't break through 2 feet of solid steel. Evelyn! Oh, then that explains all the magic. You must believe me, He-Man. This has been their doing. They wanted you to mistrust me. They didn't think I would get another chance.
I believe you. They were wrong about our not giving you a chance to change. And they were wrong about something else. 2 feet of solid steel, you say? Ladies first.
my lasso line.
Good idea.
That about ties it up, Father.
Thanks, Sibylline.
Anytime. Thank you, Orko.
Anytime.
Well, that should take care of those guards for the time being.
And now let's find Gorgon.
This way.
What now, Evelyn? What now? Do something! They'll be here any second.
They'll never get through that door. My magic will keep them out.
But you've locked out my guards, too!
You fool! I'm here. We don't need any guards.
The others are at the front door, but I thought we'd use the back way.
Guards! Guards!
I'll get Gorgon. What I caught.
Your magic is no match for mine, Sibylline. Give up now and return to your master, Gorgon.
Not to Gorgon, and never to you.
Then you leave me no choice.
I was afraid of your magic once, Evelyn, but no longer. I have the strength of the truth behind me now.
We'll see about that. Now, Sibylline, we shouldn't be fighting. We've always been such good friends.
I'd rather be changed into a bug than call myself your friend.
Well, if that's what you want.
They just don't make doors like they used to.
Evelyn, do something!
I'm about to, but not for you.
Can't we talk this over?
With Gorgon now answering for his crimes, the Isle of Tears sheds only tears of joy, thanks to He-Man and all of you. Especially you, Sibylline. And I hereby pardon your past misdeeds and welcome you to our new future.
I could never have accomplished all of this without my new friends. And I hope I can count you, Orko, among my new friends.
I'd like that.
You see, Orko, all people are capable of change.
And we must always be open and willing to give them the chance to change.
Of course, as I've always said, people can change.
You what?
Hey, anyone want to see some magic?
Yeah, I think you better do your disappearing act.
Sometimes I feel that I am not appreciated. See you later, folks.
See you later, little buddy.
As you saw in today's story, people can change.
Right, Tila. Sibylline had always been an evil sorceress, but she was able to change her ways for the better. Maybe there's something about yourself that you don't like. A bad habit, maybe.
It's easy to say I can't change, but the truth is, you can change almost any behavior if you really want to.
And the first step is saying to yourself, I can.
What is that thing? Whatever it is, it's big and mean. Power Extreme! I'll take it from here, Flyboy. That kitty packed quite a wallop. So do I.
Live all these exciting adventures with the entire toy collection of Centurions from Kenner.
Get ready to ride the Giant. Start with 16 wheels of pure climbing power. Add grip jaw and turbojet. And watch it climb. The vertical climbing system that goes straight to the top. The Giant grip jaw and turbojet sold as a system or separately. Batteries not included. Another power machine from Galoob.
I love looking at Joe the other day and go, remember, at one time, this was the Justice League. Can you name any of these 4 people in this picture? If you can, you're a great comic book. You are a comic book person right there. I can name everybody in there, and yeah, like 2 of these characters they can't do anymore. So, but look at that. Look on the back of it. The Karate Kid toys from Remco. I have the ninja guy. That's the only one I still have. So, crazy, right? So I hope you guys liked He-Man, because we're going to another weird futuristic sword and sorcery cartoon. We're going to some Ulysses 31. Man, it's so funny, because I have people to this day come in the shop and they're like, I thought I imagined Ulysses 31. And I went, don't worry, I did too. I remember looking for that all through the 90s, into the early 2000s. And then one day I'm at a con and a guy has a bootleg of it. And I went to sit down and watch it. Yeah, I borrowed it, took it over, put it in my DVD player, and it was horrible. The quality was just bad. And I give it back to him. I was like, I'll pass, dude. And he's like, all right, no. And I was like, do you have any of these other shows that I'm looking for? And he's like, what? I'm like, that's when I know. There's a guy that used to collect all this stuff. Back in the day, used to do shows with over in Indiana. He dealt in bootleg movies. Back when you could, that was a thing people dealt in. And you would go through and he would have everything. Any cartoon, any made-for-TV movie that never saw the light of day on VHS or anything like that. I mean, I think he was the one I got the Justice League live-action pilot off of. Which Charles Emerson Winchester III from MASH was Martian Manhunter. And the Crypt Keeper was the Atom. So, yeah, weird time for comic book people. So, but yeah, Ulysses 31, it's one of them ones where people remember it, but they don't remember it. Does that make sense? So here you guys go. This is Ulysses 31, episode 21, and this is The Rebellion on Lemnos. Enjoy.
It is the 31st century. Ulysses killed the giant Cyclops when he rescued the children and his son Telemachus. But the ancient gods of Olympus are angry and threaten a terrible revenge.
Mortals, you defy the gods? I sentence you to travel among unknown stars. Until you find the kingdom of Hades, your bodies will stay as lifeless as stone.
Ulysses, the way back to Earth has been wiped from my memory.
Father! Oh, Father!
You are alive, my son.
Ulysses, soaring through all the galaxies.
planet. Look, Father, it looks like Saturn.
Yes, you're right.
Saturn? Yes, Saturn is one of the planets in the solar system not far from Earth. We went there with Mother a long time ago.
With Penelope?
Yes. One day you will get back. You will see your solar system again. Yes, you're right, Yumi. We're not going to spend our whole lives wandering through space.
We all have to keep our hopes alive, my son.
Stand by. I am receiving signals from a shuttle vehicle in difficulty.
A close-up on the visual display. Yes, it does seem to be in trouble. Oh!
Look, Father!
Can you detect any presence of life?
Yes, Ulysses, but very weak. Whoever is at the controls is exhausted.
Ah, then there's no time to lose. It's burst into flames. Telemachus, set off the fire extinguishers.
Right! No, come with me!
Here, Telemachus.
I'll release the extinguishers!
Wow, it's like a toboggan. Whoa.
No! Ulysses, look at No!
Oh, no.
It's too hot here. I'm melting.
It's going to crash!
We'll use the remote magnetic arm. No, hold on tight. You might get shaken up a little. I think she's coming too.
Where am I? Who are you?
Don't be frightened. We are your friends. Rest a little. You're exhausted.
Istria. I must return to Istria. Oh.
Well, you'd better lie there and rest for a while.
My shuttlecraft, where is it?
It's a burnt-out wreck now.
Oh.
Don't worry. We'll help you. But first, tell us where you came from.
I must get to Istria. Oh, please, take me to the base at Istria. It's very important.
Is the base that you came from called Hypsipyle?
No. My name's Hypsipyle, and I come from the base at Lemnos, but I must get to Istria and ask for help. The people of Istria can help us. If I don't get to Istria, all the women of Lemnos are lost.
Lost, Hypsipyle?
The men of Lemnos have put them all in prison.
Why?
Simply because they had the courage to rebel. That's why. On Lemnos, the men live in the high city. They do nothing at all. Nothing. Only supervise the factory where the women make men. The work is hard and dangerous. Yet another fallen sick. You all right?
Back to your place immediately.
This woman is ill.
This is none of your business. There. No, do not come near. Return to your work. No, return to your work. You have no right to touch us.
Thoaz wanted the women to be cared for, but that would mean a slowdown of production. The Sharkmen insist on the tridents being delivered on time. The Council of Four was afraid, and they put my father in prison.
Put your father in prison?
Yes, Thoaz is my father. He was the king of Lemnos. Now that he's been deposed, because they're so afraid of the Sharkmen, it's only made the women more angry.
The women have stopped working.
What's that? Will you explain that?
Excellency, that is to say,
What are you doing here? Get out of here!
Never, Croesus. Never. Our work is too dangerous. Have you thought what it will mean to you when we are all sick?
We will still have the dwarfs. Guards, put them all in prison.
And when the dwarfs get sick in their turn, there'll only be you left. You who've never done anything in your lives because you can't.
Triplo, see to this matter. Enough. Put them all in prison.
Go on, escape. Go to Istria and ask for their help.
Yes, I'll do that.
Halt! Capture her! She must not leave the city! Shoot on sight!
Are you sure that the people of Istria will be able to help you?
I think so. They too once fought off the slavery of the Sharkmen.
The Sharkmen are powerful. Will your friends be able to help you?
Do you know the Sharkmen?
Yes, Hypsipyle, but no Sharkmen and Trident ships will prevent our return to Earth.
Earth?
That's our home planet. We're looking for the route to Earth. It lies beyond the kingdom of Hades at the outer limits of Olympus.
The kingdom of Hades? I've heard about it.
Do you know where it is?
No, but I'm sure my father does. The trouble is...
He's in prison.
There it is, the base at Istria. Entirely destroyed. Oh, but why, Ulysses? But why?
Tridents.
The Sharkmen. We make their tridents and they use them to destroy Istria and all our friends. What can we do? They will ruin Lemnos just as they defeated Istria. We have to stop them, we must.
We're going to stop them, Hypsipyle. In the Odyssey, we can travel faster than they can, and we'll help the women of Lemnos fight them. We'll have to avoid the Astroport. Where else can we land? Where can we put the Odyssey down without being seen?
I think the best place would be between the base and the Trident factory.
It is very quiet.
The halls are empty. Where is everyone?
Will you sit down, Bebos? Tell me, how can you be so cool? In the end, it would have been better to take care of the women. Now the Tridents will never be ready in time. We were too harsh with them. I wonder if they will ever forgive us and go back to work the way they used to.
We must not give in to their rebellion.
True, but we can't afford to wait until the women give in. You're right, Bebos. They must give in. They're afraid of the Sharkmen, too.
We'll just have to wait for them to come round. If we weaken, they'll never work for us again, and we'll have to answer to the Sharkmen.
Stop a minute. The communicator. Oh, no, the Sharkmen are coming.
Men of Lemnos, our tridents, are they ready? Yes or no?
Yes, they're all ready. They're ready as usual.
Well, I am delighted to hear it. Prepare them. We're taking delivery. I assume that everything is in order?
Yes, everything's in order. Whatever shall we do? What will they do to us? Without the women, we're done for. Come on, we'll have to open the prisons and hope they'll forgive us.
Hypsipyle.
Shh.
Oh, you managed to escape.
Yes, thanks to Ulysses, he saved me.
Stand back. Careful.
Quickly, we must leave Lemnos.
Leave the lazy men to their fate. They can no longer make us suffer. No, hang on.
Yumi, you look troubled. I'm afraid that Ulysses is in danger. Let's go help him. Come on.
To the spacecraft! Quickly! To the spacecraft! Quickly!
to me. The Sharkmen are here. If their tridents are not ready, they will kill us all.
Oh, don't come to us. We won't help you.
You wanted to rule over Lemnos. Well, rule over it, but all alone. We're leaving.
No, you can't do that to us. We won't let you go. Guards!
Do not be afraid. We will go in front.
Stop!
Who are you, foreigner?
What's the good of fighting each other? You have a terrible enemy. Get together!
The base at Istria has been destroyed by the Sharkmen. If we go on like this, they will destroy Lemnos too.
Istria destroyed. Lemnos will be next.
Think of what you're doing. Without these women, you cannot defeat the Sharkmen.
Guards, seize him. Put him to work with the women. We've seen enough.
Will you go on living in fear of the Sharkmen? Why not shake off their hold on you?
It's useless to explain things to them. They think like slaves. All they think about is obeying the Sharkmen.
Attack them. Let's go now while we still can.
No, please, listen to me.
Attack!
Don't let them get through. Shoot if you have to.
Stop! Stop, all of you, stop!
Careful! You didn't hurt yourself?
You're very pale. What's the matter? Are you sick?
Oh, I'm better now, thank you.
Don't you want to rest?
To get back to work, otherwise...
Tell me, do you know where my father is? An Earthman. His name is Ulysses.
Ulysses?
Yes, Ulysses, an Earthman. Do you know where he is?
Who are you? What are you doing? The women are going back to work. What are those children doing in the water plant garden? You have no right to be here. We will find a place in the factory for you where you can be useful.
Daughter,
You're not hurt?
it means that Istria came to help us.
No, Istria has been destroyed. There's nothing left of it. I'll tell you later.
Stop! What's the good of fighting each other?
You wouldn't understand. Out of our way.
They will understand once we have gone. They will have to do our work then.
What are you laughing at, Triplos?
We won't have time. The Sharkmen are here. It's all over. Lemnos is finished.
Here already? Stubborn fools. Why don't you refuse the demands of the Sharkmen?
Impossible. We obey or we die. The Sharkmen crush all attempts at rebellion.
Find a way. There must be a way.
None.
There is a way. Listen to me.
Thoas.
All of you, listen to my daughter.
Persuade the Sharkmen to go into the factory. Then we will detach it from the rest of the station.
But the risk we would be taking.
Yes, it's dangerous. Of course it is. The back thrust reaction when we detach the factory and jettison it may send Lemnos far out into space. But have we any choice?
Yes. It's an excellent idea. We'll get rid of that factory. Yeah!
Now, let's not waste any more time. Here we go.
We have had quite a few production problems. The women's workforce was attacked by a strange illness caused by the acid baths we use in the factory. Don't tell us your problems. All that counts is that the tridents are delivered on time. You take that one away and put another in her place. We want those tridents as fast as possible. The illness is contagious. You shouldn't stay here too long. have your tridents brought round. Wait here, please. At the devil! What is this? Open this door now!
It's all set. Now quickly, everybody out!
Hurry, this way!
Everyone here?
Yes, there's no one left. We were the last out. Now, jettison the factory.
Stop! Ulysses, your children are trapped in the family supply room. They will die. We must try to save them.
Oh, no.
Oh, Father, what are we going to do?
Hypsipyle.
Ulysses, this way. Father, at last, we were pretty scared.
Telemachus. My children.
Yippee! Oh, I'm all dented on account of that darn belt.
Follow me.
Oh.
The Sharkmen.
Oh.
It's our last chance. Now run! We must make it this time, no matter what.
We've been tricked. It's an ambush. You don't trick a tyrant. You just stop obeying him.
Sharkmen of the gods. Wherever you are, I will go on fighting you until we return to the earth.
Ulysses. King Thoas.
Father, you're wounded.
Hypsipyle. Ulysses, go on without me. The factory will blast off any second. Now save yourselves. Go on and leave now.
We could never leave you, King Thoas. You're coming with us.
I cannot follow you.
King Thoas, where lies the kingdom of Hades?
Hades, beyond the desert of the Tartars.
Oh, Father.
Don't cry, Hypsipyle, don't cry.
factory. It's floating out into space.
And now, people of Lemnos, you can learn to live together again. If Thoaz knew the way back to Earth, it is because others had told him. We must look for them. They will help us to find our way home.
He-Man has been captured by Hordak, and right now he needs a friend. Extendar is a friend. He can change his height and scare his enemies. This is Snoutspout. He's a water-blasting fighter on the side of goodness. And Rio Blast, the fastest drawer in the universe, joins Extendar and Snoutspout to save He-Man, and nothing's gonna stand in their way. When you hear the call, a hero's gotta do what a hero's gotta do.
Thanks, fellas. I sure needed help.
Extendar, Snoutspout, and Rio Blast, new Masters of the Universe heroes from Mattel.
Fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe.
I have got these Cobra's new weapon, Hiss. Destro's a genius. Hiss is unbeatable. Surprise attack. Call in the Wolverine. Go get him, Cover Girl.
G.I. Joe, American hero.
So long, Wolverine. Hurry, Clutch. Wolverine's in trouble. Dash spelled up. Hiss is ready.
G.I. Joe, Wolverine, and Cobra's Hiss, each with figure. Other figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
Hey, remember, this is at the same time when John Byrne left Marvel. He went to DC. He did Legion and he did Superman. I'm more of a John Byrne in Marvel fan. We had this discussion the other day, and continuing. Pick a creator, comic creator, that may have worked for both companies, but is more known for working for one company than the other. And we got, George Perez has done, Fantastic Four, Avengers, some other stuff. He's more known as the DC guy. You had Jim Starlin. He wrote a bunch of stuff for, Batman. He did The Weird. He did a bunch of other stuff, but he's more known as the cosmic guy for Marvel. So, yet again, we'll talk about that. So, tell me what you think. Is there people that that work for both companies, but really are more known for one? John Byrne, for us, for me, Mark, he's more known as the Marvel guy because of, X-Men, Fantastic Four, and then all the other stuff he did. But he did do a ton for DC. But he's more known as the DC or the Marvel guy. So, so I hope you guys still love Ulysses, because why not? It's still a great cartoon. But we're going directly into a cartoon I haven't showed in a while, and we're going to do some Galaxy Rangers. I had a guy come in the shop the other day, and he was sitting there, could not remember Galaxy Rangers. And I told him Galaxy Rangers like 4 times. He's like, no, that's not it. That's not it. I was like, well, is it Brave Star? No, I remember Brave Star. Saber Riders? What's that? It's a giant robot or robot, He's like, no. I was like, was it cowboys in a weird future with robotic horses? And I went, yeah. I was like, so Galaxy Rangers? No. And I brought it up. I had to show it to him on the computer and prove it was Galaxy Rangers. And he's like, yeah, that's it. I'm like, yeah, Galaxy Rangers. So it's like, I know these because I'm Captain Cartoon. So here you guys go. This is Galaxy Rangers episode The Moth Moose. Moth Moose. Enjoy.
That it drops, and there's not much going to stop. It's the 6x6 high-riser power cruiser. You can play with it alone or with other high-risers like the Atlas, each sold separately. It's a complete action station with a pivoting boom and working searchlight. And six-wheel drive and independent suspension make it almost unstoppable. It rocks and let it roll, and almost no place it's not going. 2 AA batteries not included. The 6x6 high-riser power cruiser and Atlas, each sold separately. From Ideal.
I've had enough of this jungle.
It's Indiana Jones, a large-size action figure.
That boulder's coming in fast.
He's new from Kenner's Raiders of the Lost Ark collection.
Stay low, Indiana. They're right behind you. Use your whip. Whoa, I'm slipping. Oh! A snake pit. Get me out of here. Snap.
Indiana Jones, a large-size action figure from Raiders of the Lost Ark collection, new from Kenner.
So, I hope you guys had fun this week. I want to thank one of you lovely, loyal fans out there with this. Randy Smith. Thank you, Randy, for this awesome book. Randy tells me, he goes, I got this book at the library fair in school in the late 80s. There's been various bookshelves of the past 30 years. I've read through it and used it for reference in many years. Downsized a smaller bookcase now to get rid of many books rather than donating to one local library like the rest. I figured you'd appreciate it more than anyone. I'm a huge fan of Saturday morning serials. I'm a huge Saturday morning for serials fan. Look forward to your show every week on YouTube. Enjoy the book. I have no idea why Mumbly Dog means. It's written on the cover. Maybe Muttley. Yeah, or maybe that was a dude's nickname. We were trying to think that at the shop. So when this came in over at the shop, we were sitting there looking at it, and we came to that conclusion. Keep up the great work, entertaining show. I am a gold, silver, and bronze age comic collector since 1989, and would definitely stop by your store if it was closer. You know what, Randy? I appreciate it. You're awesome. Thank you so very much. This is not unlike the Filmation book I got over there. This tells you when the Beatles cartoon was on ABC from 10:30 to 8:11 on ABC. Debuted in 9/25/65, cancellation in 9/7/69, and it has all the cool stuff on there. So many. It's got stuff. It goes into the late 70s, and this is the book is called Kids TV: The First 25 Years. It starts off with it's from 1983. So yeah, kids introduction 46 to 47. The birthday party show on the Dumont Network. The Dumont Network. We're all way, 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 way too young to remember the Dumont Network. But this is super cool. Love this. Thank you so very much. I appreciate this, Randy. Yet again, like I said, letter in the mail in there, in the book. This will go on my bookshelf. I've been currently kind of reading through it here and there. And, I will enjoy this, and it will go into my reference books. And speaking of reference books, we are almost there. We're like a week or two away, and this sucker will be gone. Some lucky winner will be getting this. Maybe the lucky winner will be Winner. Who knows? It could be. Could be Johnny Wayne. Could be Swamp. It could be any of you guys. You could get this big bad boy here. And it could be yours here real soon. We hit 15,000 subscribers. 15,000 subscribers. When I first started doing this, I thought, no one's going to watch this. And then here we all are doing this 168 episodes later. I've done 300 episodes thereabout. Nope. 288 episodes that I've done between Saturday Morning Sales and Sci-Fi Days. That's not including talk and roll and group therapy. Yeah, I've been at this a long time in a very short amount of time. So, on that note, not a whole lot going on. I got a couple cons coming up in September. Is busy. I'm currently booking guests for talk and roll and group therapy. We got to do a really cool interview post Pickle Comic-Con with Jim Wynorski. I cut like an hour and 20 down to just a fuzz over an hour because almost everything that man said was hilarious and so entertaining. Great guy. If you get a chance, go check out the Jim Wynorski episode of Group Therapy TV. Sci Friday, Saturday Morning Serials, you're going to watch those. So, they're there. Go check me out on the Monster Channel. Go check out all the cool people over at the Monster Channel. A lot of good guys over there. A lot of good people. You can go check out some other good people. It's so weird. The captain got to be on Nutty's Treehouse. So go check that out. They interviewed me at Pickle Comic-Con. No gimmick, no nothing. I was just hanging out selling comics, talking to a squirrel, and talking to puppets. Because that's my life now. I talk to puppets. Yeah, I love it, man. I would have just thrived back in the good old days of like those late 70s, early 80s kid shows where they would have had the hosts and puppets and stuff. I would have loved to have done that. That would have been like, I'd still be on television to this day. If they would have hired me, early on, yes, I would have been a little kid. But I would do that until I died. I'm not gonna lie. If I got put on like actual broadcast television and got like a live studio audience and stuff like that, I would never give that up. Because it's fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed Frightenstein last week, because maybe, just maybe, there's another episode past the credits and a bonus. So hopefully, fingers crossed, the bonus gets passed. So I want to thank all you guys for hanging out here every Friday and Saturday. We have a lot of fun. I can't be here the entire time, but I try. I try to be here at least as much as I can. I like putting these shows together. I like bringing you guys great cartoons. I like bringing you guys other stuff. I like bringing some of these crazy commercials. Christmas time's great. To shop every once in a while, especially if Joe's not there, I turn on like a 9-hour block of Christmas commercials. And they'll have them for the toys. They'll have them for department stores and stuff like that don't exist anymore. Because there's not a whole lot of department stores that still exist. Zayres. Is there anybody got a Zayres? Or a Blair's? Or a Byers? Or a Rinks? Or anything like that? Zayres. I think all those are long gone. I think there's still a few Kmarts, but there's not many. I think the last Kmart I went to was near Chicago, which was weird. It was set up exactly the same as our old local Kmart that had been closed at that point for like almost a decade. And it's weird going in if you find one. So on that note, because I'm rambling on about stuff, and I know you guys do not want to hang out here past this time and go want to do stuff, because it's Saturday and it's a nice day outside. Check local listings for nice weather near you. Go have fun. Go spend some time with your family. You get to spend time with your cartoon family, now go spend time with your real family. So on that note, I want you all to take care, and I'll see you all there. Captain out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
You heard the lady. Let's load. If you'll all be so kind as to stand aside, old Gip will load up things. Hurry.
Man, that's what I call a great way to load luggage.
Yeah, but it's a little hard on sidewalks.
Hey, that's my seat. Out. Into your doggy seat.
Fellas, we're off to the game.
And I've got a feeling this is gonna be our lucky day. Help, police!
A perfect robbery. He's got the jewels.
Okay, up in and let's go.
Hey, come back here.
So, we've never fixed a bridge before either.
Gee, I never thought of it that way.
That's why I am your leader. I think of those things. This is going to be a cinch.
Gotcha. It's on. Lower the bus.
One bus coming down. I'll do the honors. Nice going, Metal Lark. Now we got 4 flat tires. 1 wrecked wrist.
Oh, dear. I'd better take a look at that.
Is it serious?
Sounds like it's sprained.
Sprained wrist? One of our teammates needs an ambulance, Curly.
You want me to make like an ambulance?
It would warm my heart.
Okay, here goes.
Make like an ambulance and get Jayce to the hospital while we fix the flats.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
I always said Curly's loaded with talent. Keep the motor running, Grammy. We'll be right out.
Hey, there's Curly. Hi, fellas.
How's Jayce? Is he going to survive?
I don't know. They took him upstairs.
Where?
I don't know.
What room?
I don't know that either.
Curly, you're a real bundle of information.
Gee, thanks. I'll find out what room he's in, Metal Lark.
Okay, Bobby Joe, we'll wait right here for you.
Could you please tell me what room Jayce Osby's in?
Room 203.
Thank you, nurse. Now, what room was that?
Oh, yeah. Room 203. The patient is checking out of room 203, nurse.
Thanks for fixing up my wrist, Doc. It feels fine.
No trouble at all. And good luck in your game. Room 203. Room 203. Room 203.
Which room, Bobby Joe?
Room 302.
What's the matter with him? Probably fleas. Come on, let's head for room 302.
And in the big news story of the day, police are searching the city for the whereabouts of Lefty and Louie Callahan and their accomplice, a trained boxing kangaroo who escaped with over $1 million in jewels in a daring daylight robbery.
Oh, boy. Are we in trouble, Hubby? How was I to know when I rented you out to those two that they were going to use you in a robbery? Now, with Lefty and Louie after us, we have to keep hiding out in this hospital room. And we can't even go to the police because they'll never believe our story.
And now back to our movie, The Evil Dr. Bella.
Here we are, fellows, room 302.
What was that?
I don't know, but it's coming from inside Geese's room.
And now for my greatest experiment. I, the evil Dr. Bella, am going to change this patient into a kangaroo.
Don't go away. We'll be back in a moment with more exciting fun. Did you hear that? Dr. Bella's going to change Geese into a kangaroo.
Yeah, he's not going to fix Geese's wrist. He's going to cook Geese's goose.
Well, I like Geese the way he is. Come on, we got to stop him. Stop! Uh-oh, we're too late. Geese has been turned into a kangaroo by the evil Dr. Bella. Quick, let's grab Geese and get out of here. I got him. Easy, Geese. Wait! Stop! Don't worry, Geese. We'll get you out of here. Stop! Help! I'm all set, Granny. Let's go.
But what happened to the rest of the Bellas? I thought they were with you.
Help! Help! Catch them! Robbers! Help! I am Zeppo the Great. 5 screwy basketball players and a dog just took my kangaroo.
Oh, sure they did. Now, you come along with us before they take away your rubber duck. Basketball players and a dog.
Oh, that must be the Bellas.
Come on, Granny. Let's find them.
You've got to believe me. I am telling the truth.
Oh, we do. We do. Pardon us. Yeah, pardon us. Well, what do you know? It's 5 basketball players with a dog and a kangaroo. After them. Uh-oh, the Mad Doctor has help. Everybody run. Hey, wait for us. Hurry up, Kip, hurry.
But, the elevator's gone.
No, you tell me.
Stop in the name of Zeppo the Great.
Quick, down the laundry chute. No, we got him. There's no other way out of that operating room. We're trapped, Metallark. Worry not, Curly, baby. Old Metallark has a plan. This doctor routine never fails. It don't? Now put this on, Curly. You'll be the nurse. But why do I have to be the nurse? Now, wouldn't I look silly as the nurse? Yeah, you're right. But I still don't want to be the nurse. But just think, Curly, you'll be the star of this great escape. I will? Who knows what it'll lead to? Movies, television, Broadway, Tony's Pizza Parlor even. Tony's Pizza Parlor? Here, take a look at yourself in this mirror. Is that not the picture of a star? Hey, I look just like that nurse on TV. I'll do it, Metalord. I'll do it. I knew you would, Curly, baby. Now remember, I'll do the talking. Emergency! Emergency! Out of the way!
There's something familiar about that mop-headed nurse. Hey, stop! Wait a minute!
Quick, Curly, out the nearest exit. I didn't mean a window.
Oh, at last! Outside safe and sound.
Uh-oh. Don't look now, but I think we're in big trouble.
Hey, it's almost game time. We got to get a move on. But what about Granny? She can meet us at the arena.
Hey, fellas, wait for us.
It's no use, Granny. They didn't hear you. Poor old Geese. Doomed to be a kangaroo for the rest of his life.
It's no use, Louie. We'll never find that kangaroo.
We just found him. Follow that bus.
It's time, ladies and gentlemen, for the big game between the City All-Stars and the world-famous Globetrotters. I see the Globetrotters have a new member on their team, a kangaroo. What do they think of next? Meadowlark Lemon at center is ready to tip off. And there's the jump.
I'm a bird! I'm a bird! Hey, man, you want the ball?
Sure, thanks.
Now the All-Stars are coming down the court.
Foul! Foul on Meadowlark. One shot. Foul on Meadowlark. One shot.
Turtlinger shooting for the All-Stars.
Let go of that net, Curly. Anything you say, Red.
No basket.
Hey, he's going the wrong way. Stop him, you guys. Stop him.
And the kangaroo scores 2 points for the All-Stars. The All-Stars?
Nice going, Geese. Now let's see if you can score for our side. Hey, gang, stick around.
We'll be right back with more laughs.
Man, we really had him on the run tonight.
Yeah, and old Geese never looked better, right, Geese?
There's the kangaroo, Lefty.
So that's his game, basketball. Well, he won't get away with it. Come on, we're going to join the other team and get those jewels back. Not the best fit in the world, but it'll do. Now remember, once we're in the game, we'll grab the kangaroo and make a run for it.
Right.
Uh-oh, it's Lefty and Louie. I better duck in here. Aha! So here you are.
It's the mad Dr. Bella. Well, if it isn't Dr. Bella, glad to see you.
Huh?
Before you change us all, sir, let me tell you we'd make terrible kangaroos.
Dr. Bella? Change you into kangaroos? I don't understand.
Time out, fellas.
It's Granny and Geese. How can that be Geese when this is Geese?
I think I can explain what happened. And that's the whole story.
And you mean to say that those two crooks are disguised as All-Stars right now?
Yes, that's how they plan to grab Hoppy.
Well, don't worry about a thing. Bobby Joe, you go get the police while we make sure those crooks don't get away.
Okie dokie.
Meadowlark, you're a genius. You're so right, Curly. You're so right.
The teams are back on the court, and we're ready for the start of the second half.
Busy. I know, but what's keeping Bobby Joe? He should have been back by now.
Hey, Metal Art.
It's Bobby Joe.
Now, what was that you sent me after?
Oh, no. He forgot to bring the police. The police, Bobby Joe, the police.
The police? Uh-oh, let's scram out of here.
Those crooks are getting away.
There they go. After them. Looks like they got away, Metal Art. Not yet, damn girlie. Quick, Gip. Make with the luggage loading bit again.
Stand aside.
All right, fellows. Take them away. To the nearest jail, that is.
And to think, basketball is my favorite sport.
Well, Mr. Great Zeppo, we must be off to our next game.
I want to thank you all for returning the jewels and getting Hoppy and me out of this mess.
It was our pleasure.
Yeah, and Hoppy turned out to be quite a basketball player.
How about that? I think he wants to join your team.
He does? Then how about a little deal? We'll trade you Dribbles for Hoppy. Huh? Hey, look at Dribbles trying to show up Hoppy. On second thought, the deal's off. We've got to keep Dribbles around for laughs. Big laughs.
Stay in your jammies. Sid and Marty Croft's HR Puffin' Stuff is coming up next, here on TD Land's Super Retrovision Saturdays.
Decomposed traps liquidator, but the mighty Granite's friends of the Earth Core attack the evil Inhumanoid, forcing him back into the Earth.
Inhumanoids! The evil that lies within.
Your friends can't help you now, but the leader of the Granites can. Greta, your evil ways are over. Escape from the Terror Scout. Thanks, Greta.
Granarch, other figures and vehicles sold separately from Hasbro.
Inhumanoids!
Remember what Miyagi said.
Karate, come from heart.
I will show no mercy.
Discover the secrets of karate with Karate Kid Tri-Action figures.
Concentrate, Daniel-san.
They chop, twist, and kick. The Karate Kid and Johnny are each sold separately. And for more action, look for the Karate Kid Competition Center from Remco.
Another lovely day begins. Ghosts and ghouls with greenish skin. So close your eyes and you will find that you've arrived in Frightenstein. Perhaps the Count will find a way to make his monster work today. For if he solves this monster mania, he can return to Transylvania. So welcome where the sun won't shine, to the castle of Count Frightenstein.
It makes no difference to me. Live or die. Oh, what do I care? Oh, somebody spun the top. Well, Igor, you're late again as usual. What is your excuse this time?
I'm sorry, Master, but I was outside on the lawn.
Outside on the lawn?
Yes, Master.
How very interesting. But at this moment, it is the time to lower the flag. Raise the flag, rather.
Whatever you like, Master.
Do what you're told. Never mind what I say, do it.
Right, Master.
For now we will sing the national anthem.
Right, Master. Now, Master.
Pick up the tempo.
Gory Transylvania, the werewolves and bats will always maim ya. The mighty more will likely claim ya as you go stumbling through.
Gene Kelly, eat your heart out. I'm pledged by the side of the three-toed sloth that I will do my best to do my duty, to always obey the laws of the werewolf pack, and to never rest until Bruce lives once more and takes his place, his rightful place in the annals of distinguished monsters. And I can once again return to that most glorious of homelands.
Gory, gory, Transylvania, as we go, stop happening.
Go ahead.
Good, Master.
Your father was perhaps a riveter? I made the funny. The Count made the funny.
Very funny.
Stop it! Now, explain yourself. You were outside doing what?
Well, Master, I was outside standing on the lawn, and you said I should always try and make myself useful. So I was practicing to be a water sprinkler.
Say good night, Igor.
Good night, Igor.
Oh, is he not wonderful?
It is written that he who seeks the third eye of truth only finds the half-truth in the teachings of the sacred cow.
The professor called the other day, excited as can be. He had a new experiment he wanted to show me. He said it dealt with physics and the laws of energy. He then put on some boxing gloves and said, "I'm A, you're B." His theory was momentum causes action where it goes, and he proved it rather quickly when his gloves smashed in my nose. I must say he's a brilliant man whose praises I will shout, for rarely has a demonstration ever knocked me out. I gotta get out of the rain.
I am the Professor Julius Sumner Miller. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen, men and women and people? I am the real, even though this is a house, a castle of extremely strange things. We continue from our first recitation on the strange behavior of thermally excited pipes. You remember what we had? We had a metal pipe in which I lodged a screen, a wire gauze, and we applied some thermal energy there. We heated it, and in this position the pipe sang, and in this position it did not. We need to say a word about that because there is even some explanation for things magical. Let me draw the pipe again. Here it is. And I put a screen in it, and then I put some energy thermally. I heated it. Now, what is the origin of sound, as from my voice here? A compressional wave. A compressional wave. Indeed, may I suggest you do as follows. Hold your hand in front of your mouth in such a manner and talk loud and strong. Ho, ho! And you feel the changes in pressure on your hand created by the air emerging from your lungs and formed into words such as you now hear by the shape of your mouth and the presence of your teeth and where your tongue is and how your lips are put together. It is all a wonderful thing to inquire into. So, I heated the screen. Instantly, air passing up by convection was heated, so there went successively up the pipe some condensations and rarefactions. Now, these are pretty big words for young people, and so I suggest you explore them with your teacher, you read in physics books, and you look them up yourself. So, thus was the sound produced. Now, those pipes were metal pipes, and we have even something more strange indeed. Here is a cardboard pipe, and I'd like the camera to look at me through this pipe and see my face. Yes, where am I? There's my nose. Most obvious. Now, that pipe, we would say, is empty. Ho, no. That pipe has air in it, so it is not empty. Indeed, somebody might say it is filled with air. No, it is not that, because we could put more in it. So, what am I pointing out? We must be very precise in our language for it to have a proper meaning. Now, remember, in the metal pipes, I heated the screen, then I took the pipe away. But watch this. It is going to sing while we energize it, while we heat it. Watch, listen. Whoop, no hurt. Huh. Notice we have some air. That's all right. We have trouble, of course. Science, physics, a longer pipe. Sounds like a steamboat on the Mississippi. Now I'm going to get a longer one. A very long one. Goes to the top of the studio. In fact, I'm going to have trouble. And so, we are led to another kind of inquiry. Why do these cardboard pipes sing while they are being excited, whereas the metal pipes sing after they are excited? And to this we shall return in another program with much more exciting things to explore. And I thank you for watching.
I like the professor.
Don't be cruel to toads.
Now, with its 23rd year, presenting the greatest in world entertainment.
It's the Igor Sullivan Show!
We are. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the really big show. Very funny. And now to get the show off with a flying start, we bring out as our first guest the star of stage, screen, and EV. Who? The famous, let's hear it for Igor Little. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to start my show for my very first impression. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And to carry on more seriously, folks, I would like to do now an impression of the famous cowpoke actor, John Wayne. Well, kid, you'd better form the wagons into a circle. Now to my very next impression, here's Jimmy Stewart. Well, kid, you'd better form the wagons into a circle. Thank you. And now, very kind. And now, here is Kirk Douglas. Well, kid, you'd better form the wagons into a circle. Thank you. And now, my most difficult impression, Zsa Zsa Gabor. Well, kid, I was married 37 times, and you'd better form the wagons into a circle.
And now, for the most frightening part of our show.
Bombastic. Wow.
Griselda tried French cooking, which was not the thing to do. Griselda doesn't know her bouillabaisse from bœuf ragout. She decided that French pancakes were the only thing to cook. Then she hunted for the recipe in her old French cookbook. They didn't turn out quite the way that French pancakes ought to be. They looked and smelled and tasted just like cardboard, actually. But when cooking from French cookbooks to avoid a gourmet stench, you must follow each direction, and it helps if you speak French.
I'm Griselda, the gourmet, and this is Sliver, my mode of transportation. Watch it go. Love to fool him every time. All right, here we go. Mixtures keep exploding in my soul, but that doesn't mean that Griselda's going on the road. Cooking is the game. Why go on when it's so bad, but beautiful? Come in. Oh, cute. Here we go. Now, we've got a wonderful thing for you today. What we're going to make today is called Pine Tree Pete, Poverty Pequacus, Quam Pilfered, Parted, Powered, People Power Powdered Porridge. Something like Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Ooh, I didn't think I'd get that up. Well, anyway, now how does it go? Right, okay. Now, first we're going to take this little mixer here. Then we're going to take some of our tomatoes, put them in here. Then we will crush them. Good. There it is. Now that's done. We therefore... Oh, what's this? Oh, Okie and Okie oil. Well, it's okay with me. Too much. Out of sight. Out of sight. Absolutely. And now, we take another one because I saw it coming. Got him again. Now, here's, a little, pickled bat feet. Too much. Love it, love it. There we go. That's a few. Oh, sometimes I think I'm going batty. Anybody, eat your heart out. Oh, it's so hard to be beautiful and talented, too. Will you stop trying to make that thing croak? Oh, you. Oh, you poor little thing. All right, here we go. Now, as you know, making anything so hard, I mean, see, you can't even get it out of my mouth. So we need something very involved to mix with it. In this case, Charlie's chicken soup. Oh, isn't that dumb? So here we're going to take the Charlie's chicken soup and we're going to put it in the cauldron. Right on! Oh! Now I'm going right over to the old cauldron now. Here we go! Woo! Oh, the pain keeps coming back. Woo! All right, into the cauldron with the Charlie's chicken soup. Woo! Cauldron, toilet trouble. Cauldron boiling, cauldron bubble. Tasty time.
No doubt about it, Louis. You give the best massage in town.
I am the Wolf Man. The Wolfman, and welcome. Welcome to all my people, and my people are you people. This is EECH, and we got some of the old moldy goldy ones. Yes, sir. So now, let's get down to business, cause we got lots to do and lots to listen to. It's really gonna rattle your bones. Now let's check on the chime time. Ho, 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 some bell. Hello, I am the Wolfman. The Count. Hello, Count. What's happening? Bruce is still goofing up? Yeah. Sure, you come on over anytime.
I didn't see the sign. I'm sorry. I'll get off your lawn.
Did you get past 100, Master?
No, I did not, Igor. Thanks to you. If I've told you once, I've told you once. Never count for a count, for a count counts for a count, and I've come. Now, throw my bat.
Master, I just finished throwing a bat.
Isn't that cute? Wait a minute. What is that?
It was the telephone, Master.
No, I don't think so. It sounded more like a telephone.
Yes, it does, Master.
There it is again.
Shall I answer it, Master?
Of course you should answer it, but if it is my mother, tell her I am gone out to lunch.
We're gone out to lunch, good. Hello? Count Frightenstein's telephone. Igor here. Who's there?
Hello, this is Baron Janssen Lamanga. Can I speak to the Count?
Just a minute, Baron. Just 1 minute. It's for you, Count.
It's not my mother.
It's the Baron.
The Baron? I haven't spoken to him in some time. Hello, this is the Count, Baron. You're lucky to be speaking to me.
Hello, Count.
Hello.
I'm calling on behalf of my favorite charity.
Ah, yes.
I'm fundraising the chairman for the Frankenstein Home for nearsighted bands. and I'd like you to make a donation.
Well, that's a very nice charity. You notice I impersonate you. He always likes to be impersonated. But I already gave at the office. Goodbye. He calls again. Tell him I'm out there. Ask what he wants.
Yes.
Dracola Bottling Company, it's unthinkable not to drink the undrinkable. Igor is speaking at you. Yes, he is. Just a minute. For you, Count.
Thank you, Igor. Hello, this is the Count. You're very lucky to be speaking to me. Yes, I remember. Don't worry, I know it is important. Of course. Goodbye.
Who was that, Master?
Why, it was... That's very strange. I forget. Igor, get my blood donor equipment, and I'll answer the phone.
Yes, sir.
Count Frightenstone's private blood donor clinic. Mm-hmm. If it's red, we'll take it.
Friendly neighbor down the road. I wonder if you'd be so kind to lend me a cup of type O blood.
Ah, so it's you again. Well, we do not have any type O in stock. And if we did, I wouldn't give it to you. And I have a good mind to report you to the Better Blood Bureau. All right, Igor, drop everything.
But, Master...
I said drop everything. At least you listen to the cow. Don't touch a cow.
I is for Igor.
The hilarious house of Breitenstein will continue in a moment, if the slot lets it.
I don't know, Igor. It's just beyond me. I don't know what to do with Brucey anymore. I've given him everything I can. Love, affection, experiments, surgical instruments. I know what. There's only one thing to do now. That's to go back to the good old standards. I want you to go and get my great-grandfather's diary,
yes,
so that I may seek his words of wisdom. It's in the usual place.
Yes, Master.
Ah, Brucey, what do you want from me? What is it, big fella? I've given you everything: love, affection, kindness, even a kiss now and then. Why don't you want? Maybe I should use reverse psychology on you, huh? You want me, the Count, to get mad? You ever seen me mad? I really get mad, you know. All right, Brucey, I'm going to get mad at you. Get ready, big fella, because here it comes. Try to hurt the Count, huh? Get ready. That is a great deal of pain there.
Oh, Master, what happened? Did you hurt your hand?
No, Igor. I had the manicure, and I'm just letting the nails fly.
I have the words of wisdom, yeah, Master.
Just read.
Found February the 12th, 1759.
Yes.
Today, after months of intensive planning and preparation, I have succeeded in distilling from a sample of soil from my native Transylvania, shipped here with me in my coffer a minute quantity of Transylvanite, an extremely rare and valuable element which, to my knowledge, is of absolutely no use at all to anybody.
But that doesn't help me, Igor.
Not finished yet, Master.
Oh, well then continue and let me hear the other pearls of wisdom that my grandfather wrote.
He then wrote, I think I am going bonkers.
It still doesn't help me any. Although, you know, I do recall what the great Maharishi once said. How did it go? He who heeds the call of the taker in the bazaar, for the third time, will forego the second half.
What does that mean, Master?
Well, in simple language, it means... He never gives me a break.
Dr. Petvet got a call to come down to the farm and help repair a turkey with a nasty broken arm. What said Petvet? Are you sure? And I'm not disagreeing. The farmer said, oh yes, I'm sure. My turkey went out skiing. He skis quite well, but as you know, these accidents occur. So please come over right away and fix my turkey, sir. Petvet said, that's Turkey's very lucky he's still living, but he's got to stay off skis, I fear, from now until Thanksgiving.
Hello? Time check, please. Thank you very much. What am I saying? Take you to our recording. I wish Dr. Petvet would come.
Hello, Dr. Petvet is here.
Oh, what a funny thing you've got today.
Oh, yes. Isn't he something?
Oh, he's something else.
You know what this is called?
It's called,
Well, it's a turtle, but it's a mata turtle or a side neck turtle.
Because his neck's on the side.
That's right. He's got a real long neck here, this fellow. Isn't he something, though? My goodness gracious, look at him. Boy, oh boy. Hey, oh, come on now, Harry.
What's a mata?
Oh, we have so much fun. Now, rather than biting, they take their food in their mouths by suction. Do you know what he can do? Well, number one, I've got to tell you, he's completely aquatic. He stays in the water all the time. Now, what he'll do is, he'll be going along, you see? Now, he'll open his mouth. Now, this neck will actually swell up to that size. And then what he does is he has a kind of a built-in strainer in his throat there, you see? Yeah. And he'll just push out all the gravel and baddies and keep all the goody foods in there.
That's clever.
And that's how he eats. He's got his own strainer. Like a vacuum cleaner, eh? Oh, it's so much fun. Now, when afraid, he'll retract all his limbs inside his shell, you see? But he can't do that with his head because his neck is just too low. Yes. I mean, you might say he's always sticking his neck out. Oh, well, we have to have some fun now and then, don't we? Now, they're very active in the daylight, and they make a good pet. Now, they're not known to bite at all, and they're found in South America.
South America?
Mm-hmm. Now, the head is really unique among turtles because it's triangular shaped with very weak jaws, you see? Very weak jaws. It wouldn't bite you. And you see, I'll tell you something about this. When he's in the water, he can go right under, and he'll only have his little snout there. Just like that little periscope. And that's how he can breathe, that's right. Just that little bit sticking out there. Isn't that something? When you look at this, you may think he's not too handsome.
Oh, he's beautiful.
Everything is beautiful.
Everything is beautiful
in its own way. That's right. Now, why don't you ask the sloth if you can have Harry?
Maybe the sloth.
Oh, well, that's true. No, there's beauty in everything if you look at it in the right way.
I haven't noticed with the sloths,
well,
but
try again.
I'll go and ask him.
Okay. Come on, Harry.
Hello, Mr. Sloth. You're quite a beautiful fella. I wonder, I got this fella here from South America. A side-neck turtle from South America. All right. That takes care of that.
Well, I must say, he doesn't welcome our friends from South America, does he? Doesn't matter, does it? Well, I guess we'll have to go now. But don't you worry, Dr. Petvet will be back. And remember...
Goodbye, Sideneck.
And what does that say?
Pets are friends.
That's right. Goodbye, you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Dr. Petvet. Really?
Did you hear about the Bedbugs Pajama Party last night? Probably not, because the whole thing was kept pretty well under covers. Lunchtime.
Meanwhile, back at my crystal ball.
Oh, give me a home back in old Frankenstein, where the werewolves and vampires play, where seldom is hard and encouraging word, and the skies are all cloudy all day.
Oh, mister, that must have been
Yes, I know it was. Oh, if only your great-grandfather could hear you play something.
Terrible, terrible.
It sounds like my great-great-grandfather. And you never sang that well anyway. Igor, I am in a dilemma. A dilemma? That's right. I'm getting tired of playing my own organ all the time. I want to invent an organ that is a player organ that plays by itself. I'm tired of all the work I have to do. And if I did that, if I invented that, then I could buy a player piano, and the two of them, side by each, could play beautiful music together. Oh, we could have our own concerts. Of course we could. And I could sing. Oh, it would be lovely. Yes, fantastic. Master, why don't you invent a player organ? No. What I will do, though, is invent a player organ. Up to the workshop for another invention. I wonder if when you invent a player organ, you will be able to play that song The Last Time I Saw Grandpa. I have to ask you. Igor, get ready. My latest invention. Fantastic. I have invented the player organ. Now, one side, big fellow, while I make the final adjustments here. Let me help, Master. All right, hold on now. Yes. No, don't help. I'm the inventor here. Now, that song I was telling goes, the last time I saw Grandpa, he sat in his old chair, a lightning bolt came crashing down, gave him a great shock. Now we just have to make a few more inventions. Do you want any requests? Yes, Master, I could think of a few goodies. What about I want a ghoul just like the ghoul? No, I don't like that one. If you were the only ghoul in the world. No, I don't like that one either. Just a moment. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Vampire. Please, Igor. After all, I invented it. I should have the first selection. And here we go. That's my kind of music. It's a failure. It's a failure, Igor. No. What am I going to do with my invention? Well, Master, when you play me a song and I like it, I can always give you a hand.
Nevermore. Well, not until later. The Oracle was hopping mad because his crystal ball had broken into halves when it was damaged in a fall. He mended it as best he could with scotch tape, string, and glue, but it wasn't working perfectly, and some things weren't coming through. For example, when he saw a man hit by a car downtown, he found that he just couldn't get the license number down. And yesterday it showed a man who was falling from a tree. Oh, I wish he'd fix that crystal ball, because that falling man was me.
What do you say? I just kid you. That's a boo-boo. That's my boo-boo bell. All right. Now, I am the Oracle, master of hypnotism. Just watch and I will prove it to you. Look deep into my eyes. Deeper. Deeper. You're getting drowsy. You want to sleep. Close your eyes. Concentrate on my voice. Sleepy, you're sleeping. Now you're sleeping. Everybody up! Sorry about that, but I did have you going for a moment. Now, we will find out our sign for today. Yes. Oh, swirling mist that the gods have kissed. Oh, which sign, whose life will fortune twist? Yes, Cancer. It is Cancer today. Yes, Cancer, the astrological sign for today. That's anyone born between June 22nd and July 22nd. Now, those people hold this common sign, the crab. Now, Cancer, be patient, sensitive, and usually sympathetic. They're always like that. Like his most compatible signs, Pisces and Scorpio. Cancer can be withdrawn and very moody. I mean, just think about that. Oh, stop that.
Now, it is time to look into the horoscope. Oh! Heavy hangs over my head. Just a moment till I get the spare. Sorry, Boodoo. Don't mean to be rude to you. That's all. Oh. You know, sometimes I think I should make a fish out of my hand. It's so often within the bowl. Excuse me, please. Well, all right, now, magic crystal ball. Tell me now. Tell me. Listen, Cancer, here's your horoscope for today. You'll be looking at the world through rose-colored glasses. Looking at the world through rose-colored glasses. Stop that bunch of silliness. Yes, you will be looking at the world through rose-colored glasses. Today, Cancer, I can see an attractive Pisces in your immediate future. I hope you do too. Whoopee. Open your heart to love and romance. Oh, you've only to lose your inhibitions. That's all you have to do. Oh, yes, remember that. I hope you find love, for love is a beautiful thing.
I believe in the oracle. Igor, has the mail arrived yet?
No, Master. So hot today, Master.
Oh.
Master, why are you so worried about the mail? Are you expecting something important?
Igor, I am expecting the most important thing of my life. You see here the stamp collection that I now have left to me by my great aunt Grogobluzny.
Grogobluzny?
Yes. And do you realize that in the mails this very day, if I receive the stamps I've been waiting for, I will have my collection complete. That means, now get this, that I will have enough gulars to make Brucey live once more and take his rightful place in the annals of distinguished monsters. Igor, you know what that is.
The door, Master.
That is Happiness Street. Go get it. Yes. Oh, look at my beautiful stamps. Today, you will be complete. Quickly, Igor, quickly. I can hardly contain myself. It is them.
The stamps, Master.
Igor, look, the three-toed sloth. I've been waiting for this for 400 years.
Master.
Oh, fantastic.
Excuse me, Master. It's so hot. Can I just open the door?
Please don't bother me with my stamps.
Master, what about the window?
Brucey will walk.
Maybe a window in the pantry, Master.
Please, Igor.
Can I get my fan, Master?
Anything. Just stop bothering me when I'm working.
Thank you, Master.
Oh, my beautiful stamps. Now they will be complete. And Brucey will live. Oh, fantastic.
So nice and cool.
Oh, look at them.
Master, would you like a little fresh air there?
I don't want any fresh air now. Why would I want fresh air when I... Having done that...
Superfragilistic wrong. Now, we must get to one of the letters that you send me each day. I love to read them and answer your questions if I possibly can. I definitely have to get a manicure. Dear Oracle, I heard of something called the mandrake root. Which is it, and how is it used? Well, let me think on that one. Got the thought. A mandrake root is one which holds strange power and is prized by those who would use it for one or all of its several purposes. The mandrake root will answer any question put to it. How about you, Boodoo? Would you answer? Oh. Sometimes you make me so mad. And if I ever catch that guy who keeps smacking that gong, I'll tell his fortune.
I'd say you were about 15 and a half. A man's medium should fit just fine.
Igor, it is good to be back at work again.
Yes,
look at my beautiful little bat phones. All right, start ringing for the count. Come on. Wait, you little devils, you fool with me. It's coming from the phone booth.
Yes, it's for you.
Oh, thank you very much. Must be a little joke, eh? Excuse me, Igor. Hello, my mother's favorite son. Hello, Ma. What? I know, well, you always did like Siegfried best. Yeah, well, we had 3 guests last week in the hotel. Now, 2 canceled out, and the sloth, he got the other one. What? Oh, no. Yeah, well, somebody bought a bottle of that cola, finally. Hey, Ma, get this. He got Betty sick. No, I know he's not working yet. Well, Ma, you got to give him time. Well, it's only been 400 years. Oh, okay, I love you too. All right. Okay, Ma, I promise I'll call. Bye-bye. Okay. There's Mother.
What did she say?
What did she say? Well, finally, after she started chewing me out for everything, she wanted me to trade Brucey to the Montreal Expos.
Who for? Rusty Stove?
No, a catcher's mask. You get that one, Igor.
Hello? Okay.
Double-header.
Okay. How could that happen? No, left. No, I changed my mind. That's right.
What was that all about?
It was the Chinese restaurant delivery boy and his translator.
Well, where is he?
He turned right at Greenland and wound up in Sweden.
Well, what did you say?
I canceled the bedwings and told him to send over an order of smorgasbord.
Suzanne Plachette, eat your heart out.
I am the Wolf Man. I am the Wolf Man with another golden turkey. Woo! Happening all the time, and we're digging it. So let's get the chime time. Ooh. Chime time, wrong again. Okay, this is EECH. Fantastic radio. And it's coming to you through me, my friends. Hold on. Wolfman, yes, that's me. I know I am. Sure, I'm fantastic. Dig. Okay, you got it, all right.
You have the honor of being my first heart transplant patient.
Igor?
Yes, Master.
Prepare yourself, for the Count has done it again. I want you to see my newest invention. Do you realize what I have invented?
No, Master.
This is the first unleakable pen.
Unleakable? How does it work, Master?
Very simple. You see, you just don't put any ink on it. It saves getting all those blotches on you.
I need that, Master, because I have to be neat and tidy, you know, for my job and everything.
Yes, I know. First, now, I will demonstrate something that is so fantastic. I have invented invisible ink.
Visible ink?
Watch me closely. I am about to fill the pen. Is that not fantastic?
That is fantastical, Master.
The Count has done it again.
Master.
Now, please, witness. All right. And please, pass the bottle. Lid off, and here we go. And do you realize it will even ride on water?
On water?
And now for the most fantastic feat of all. It rides on air.
Air?
Is that not fantastic?
Fantastic, Master, but I can't see nothing.
But don't you see the advantage of that? Absolutely no one can read your mail.
Given a choice between Griselda's cooking and red kryptonite, I'd fly away.
Be thou a yoga? For he who watches for the visible forms of something he treasures is in league with all an answer unto itself again.
You know, I saw my cousin on the front page of the newspaper yesterday. Someone must have rolled it up and swatted him with it. All right, it's not funny. Up, lunchtime.
You'll never guess what's coming on next. Yes, you're right. We'll be back in a moment.
The castle lights are growing dim. There's no one left but me and him. When next we meet in Frankenstone, don't come alone.
The show is definitely over.